Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Watch Just Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
The fall weather is creeping in.
Oh, yeah.
55 degrees right now. We got a high of 68 today, but it looks like we're going to stay into the low 60s until around 2, 3 o'clock, although the warmer weather comes back, and we're looking at around 80 Wednesday, Thursday, and then back down into the low 70s Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So plan accordingly.
Okay.
And if you are headed out to the Bills game, final preseason game Thursday night, which might be your most affordable way to take in the new stadium.
Okay.
It does look like there may be a chance of rain.
All right.
So get the high up seats.
Yeah, get underneath that awning.
Exactly, and make sure you don't get rained on. I'm still coming to terms with something that I witnessed last night.
What'd you witness?
Look, we've been around the country.
Oh, we've been around, buddy.
We've hung out with some degenerates.
Yes.
So there's very few things that we haven't seen.
Yeah.
But last night, I saw something I've never seen.
What'd you see?
Oh.
So we went out to a chain restaurant in Greece. It was myself, my daughters, my wife, and we had my daughter's boyfriend with us, right? So sitting down, it's around 6 o'clock, and we're laughing, having a good time. Restaurant's packed. Nice to see. The economy's back again.
Yeah, okay.
And an old man, a frail old man by himself, I would guess probably in his 80s.
Yeah.
He walks in, and he sits down at a table, and I can see him like where Kimmy is. So he's like diagonal.
Then he's all alone.
That he's all alone by himself. So that alone stands out, right?
Right.
And he's slowly moving, like almost to the point where you're like concerned about his safety.
Yeah.
But, well, I don't know. The guy's probably made it this far. He's probably okay.
Okay.
So he sits down, and he reaches down after he sits. Now, I can only see him from the waist
Chest up.
Yeah, chest up, right? So he sits down, and he reaches down, and he pulls out an old baseball bat that seemingly he had carried with him that he places on the table next to him.
Wait. He walked in with a baseball bat?
Full-size?
A full-sized, probably 50 to 60-year-old baseball bat that has tape on the barrel, like where your hands go.
Yeah.
She collected money?
I did, bro. Like this baseball bat is obviously a weapon.
Yeah. Like for protection?
Either that or he can't afford a cane and he uses the baseball bat.
I take old Billy Baloo.
So he lays it on the table.
Okay.
And I see this, and I'm slightly alarmed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Alarming.
Okay. And I'm looking around, and nobody else seems to be alarmed.
Okay.
Nobody else seems to be alarmed that this frail old man just placed an obvious weapon of a baseball bat onto the table. So I elbow my wife, and I go, "You see what I'm seeing?" And she's like, "What, that man?" I go, "Yeah." I go, "He's got a baseball bat on the table."
Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh." And I go, "All right, just, maybe that's someone we should keep an eye on."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
So they bring him a cup of coffee, and he's just sitting there drinking his coffee with his baseball bat. And, now I'm starting to think, is this man, could he be homeless? And he's just coming in to, warm up because it was rainy and chilly last night?
I'm just thinking maybe he's just nuts.
Okay, all right.
He's old and, senile.
So then comes a bowl of soup.
Oh.
And then comes his meal, and he's eating his meal, and he's not touching the baseball bat, but every once in a while he, glances around the room and, puts his hand near where the bat's going to be. So I don't know if this is a dad thing. I don't know if this is a child of 80s and 90s movies.
Yeah.
But as I'm witnessing this, I'm formulating a plan.
What?
If this man freaks out and decides to start swinging this baseball bat around, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, just leave.
Well,
I mean, you said he's kind of old and frail.
yeah.
I think you'll see that coming. So
my arrogance up front, that was my first thought.
Yeah, just gather up my family and here's your money. I'm out of here.
It was a situation where if he were to start freaking out, he would be between the door and my family.
Okay.
So
you'd be blocked.
I'm gonna have to do something.
What do you do?
Okay. So here is my question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. One, was I weird to be alarmed by this?
Oh, yeah. That whole setup's strange.
Oh, so it's not weird to be
it's
alarmed?
not weird. Then.
Okay.
That would even be weird for Florida.
Okay.
That's how weird that is.
So you would also be alarmed by an old man with a baseball?
Yeah.
Give me thoughts.
In a restaurant.
Yeah.
At night.
Yeah. I've just never seen anybody just pull out a baseball bat out of thin air.
And it wasn't a new Here's the thing that's other. If it was a new baseball bat, I would have been less alarmed.
To dine. I'm dining with my baseball.
Yes.
Well, why don't you have a gun?
Well, no, actually, baseball bat is
Because you
better.
wouldn't know. You wouldn't know he had a gun. He could sit there with a gun. You'd never know. My brother goes out, he's always armed. You'd never know it.
I mean, I prefer.
But if my brother walked around all day with a baseball bat, slapping it in his hand like that would be way more disturbing.
Yeah.
I prefer the bat.
Yeah.
I prefer the bat to the gun.
Yeah,
but-
I know the bat's there.
So, I guess so. All right. So your question is, if he's blocking the door with his bat,
All right. Let's.
and he's going crazy.
Yes. Hypothetical situation.
What do you do?
He stands up, he freaks out, and he starts swinging the bat. And the only way for me to get my family out is to take on this elderly man with a baseball bat.
Well, your daughter plays hockey,
Yeah.
and he's probably got a tenth of the strength of the girl she goes up against. Correct?
I'm not going to.
At 80 years old?
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
I would say let your daughter go in there and rough him up.
I'm not going to send my 16-year-old daughter in to fight an old
Why
man
is
with a
this a
baseball
plan?
bat.
She does it every day in hockey. She fights girls and
Not
pushes
with
girls
baseball
around.
bats.
Well, the hockey stick and sharp things on your
She's
feet.
got a helmet. Okay, I think.
I would send your daughter in.
How did you come up with the worst possible plan?
I think it would work.
Out of the gate.
First of all, you're going to look terrible as a guy your size
girl.
and your age beating the crap out of an old man.
You're also going to look terrible hiding behind your teenage daughter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but
Honey, go get him.
yeah,
All right.
just
If
like cross-check him.
in a hypothetical situation,
Yeah.
80-year-old man stands up, he's
Yeah.
freaking out, and he starts swinging the baseball bat at people. If I were to dodge the bat and punch him in the face, am I a bad person?
You shouldn't. You got to just get him under control. If you punch him, it's going to look bad.
Bro,
But
get him under
all you got to do is get your arms around him and get the bat out of his hand.
How would you do that?
Bro, you just said he's frail and 80.
All you got to do is just, gently contain him and pry the bat out of his hands.
Okay, so I have to come at this man.
Yeah.
And he's wildly swinging a bat. I have to dodge the bat.
Yep.
So I'm now agile enough.
You got to time it.
Right? And by the way, if he hits me in the head, we're in serious trouble.
All right. Was there a bar in this restaurant?
Yes, there was, yes.
Is there TV?
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Oh.
Put on Fox. Put on Bill O'Reilly, something like that. Sean Hannity. He's going to go over to the bar to start agreeing with that, and you just casually walk
I love
out.
how you name two guys that no longer work at Fox.
I don't know who's over there anymore.
No, Kimmy, if you watched somebody, even justifiably, blast an 80-year-old man in the face,
Yeah.
does that make you uncomfortable?
Not if the guy's swinging a bat around.
Okay.
I think it's fair if I feel scared because this man has a bat and somebody takes care of the situation.
So I'm playing this out in my head.
Yeah.
And I understand this probably makes me a psycho, but I think other men do this as well, right? Like, what's the worst case scenario where I have to protect my family in this situation?
All right.
And as I'm playing this out in my head and in my fantasy, I'm punching this old man in the face. By the way, he's done nothing wrong. I want to be clear. He's just quietly eating his soup and his meal, and he is it seems very pleasant to the waitress. Like, other than the bat on the table, everything is going totally fine.
I'm surprised they let him in with a bat. Like, I would be surprised, like, hey, sir, you can't bring a bat in.
You got to check your bat up front
Yes.
at the bat check.
Yeah.
So then I started thinking.
Yeah.
Because, we cover a lot of stories, crime stories.
Sure.
Where the biggest foil in the story is the arrogance of the person who believes they have it under control.
Yeah.
And I started to think to myself, at my age, with the way my body is now, do I even have it in me to protect myself from an 80-year-old man swinging a baseball bat?
Like if you get popped with a bat?
Yeah, like does he have enough in him where one good swing could surprise me and take me down? Because the only thing I think worse than being judged for blasting an 80-year-old man in the face while he was swinging a baseball bat is ending up in the ICU because I underestimated the old man with the baseball
How
bat.
good he is with that bat.
I mean, look, he's got the bat, and the bat looks like it's been around for a while.
Yeah.
You could probably wield that bat pretty well.
You know what they say, son. Some days you the bat, some days use the ball.
Like I'm now doubting myself in this restaurant last night as I play this fantasy out. If he gets one good swing.
Well, you've been working out. You box. You should be fine.
You know what I don't train?
I hear, what is it? What's your motto?
What's that?
Tell
Stay
me.
ready so you don't have to be ready.
Yeah.
Hashtag no
So you're
baseball.
ready.
Yeah, okay.
You're ready. So go in. You're ready. Go get him.
When I go to the boxing gym on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I don't have, Coach Dom swing a bat at me.
You should do that.
I
man.
know.
Bat practice.
If you took the average man and lined him up against this 80-year-old man with a bat, how many times does he make contact with the side of someone's head? Because it's not zero.
Well,
the answer's not zero.
Getting to somebody's head would be tough.
Yeah. I don't know how quick.
I would
Like
think
he's
like
swinging it.
lower body,
No, back to the ribs.
He can get your rib cage.
Okay, or the knee. He takes me out at the knee.
Ooh,
that's not
so
good.
He's Italian.
By the way, if I go down with the knee, now I'm immobile. He's still got the bat in his hand.
Oh, he can catch that head.
Right, like these.
That's a big old juicy target there.
And here's in my fantasy, I'm defending my family. Leave me alone.
All right.
The other thing about it.
What's that?
Again, 252 WCMF. Me, my daughters, my wife, and my daughter's boyfriend, we go out to dinner last night in Greece, chain restaurant, really nice place. We're all having a grand old time. In walks this elderly man, probably in his 80s. I can only see him from chest up. He sits down. He makes himself comfortable. And then he reaches down under the table, and he puts a baseball bat on the table next to him. And it's an old baseball bat, and it's taped up where your hands go. And I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
Man's got a bat. And again, like I'll finish the story. There was no problem. Like, by the time we left, like, he was just eating his meal. Yeah. Nobody was bothered. But there was something about the old baseball bat on the table. Looks like something Johnny Antonelli used in the 1954 World Series. Like, that's how old this baseball bat is, right? So, past that, with all of this stuff here, like, if he were to take me down with this bat, nobody else in this restaurant is coming to my aid. You know that, right?
Probably not.
No.
If I take him, if I were to, like, wrap my arms around him.
He's all yours.
But there's other people coming to help because now he has been disengaged.
Yeah. You're saying if you take a hit, everybody's backing off?
Yes, if I get hit and get embarrassed, no other man in that restaurant is risking, A, their physical well-being, and B, the potential embarrassment of being beaten with a bat.
I kind of figured you were on your own either way.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because nobody else wants to deal with this old coot.
No, I think one person jumps in and everybody's like, yeah, man, I got your back.
Yeah, but
if
it's an
things
old
go
guy,
wrong,
though.
I'm out. You let somebody else go first.
Yeah.
But he's a grandpa.
But you want to be part of the hero brigade.
Yeah.
Like, if things go well, hey, I was there to help you.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
All right, okay.
If things don't,
I took the bat out of his hand.
Exactly. If things don't go well, you're on 13 wham later. Like, I watched him get hit in the knee and then the skull, and they didn't even comp his meal.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad to know that I'm not a bitch for feeling alarmed by the old man with the baseball.
Oh yeah. It's just like unnecessary weapon at a nice little family restaurant. Like, what did you think was going to happen here?
I mean, unless something has happened to this man in the past where he feels like he needs
The
it.
only thing I mean, is there like an old man baseball league on Sunday nights somewhere where he brought his bat in?
He
with
wasn't dressed for baseball.
And why would you bring the bat into the restaurant?
I
You
don't
would
know,
leave
you
it
don't
in
want
your car.
You don't want anybody.
By the
steal
way,
it.
he's
It's your
also
lucky bat.
He's also alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a lone 80-year-old man with a bat.
Yeah.
He may live in the area and walk there with the bat, and that's his protection in case something happens.
Okay.
Look, I don't know what this man has gone through, and maybe shame on me for judging someone who feels safe.
Oh no, I'm judging any dick with a baseball bat in a restaurant. I'm judging. I'm sorry. I don't care what your backstory is.
Your bat story?
Yeah.
Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, walking tall and old.
Buford puss.
Adam writes us, he's in his 80s, frail and moving slow. What the hell's he going to do with that baseball bat? It'd be like a 4-year-old swinging at you, and the 4-year-old would probably swing faster, says Adam, man who would be knocked unconscious by 80-year-old man with a baseball bat. I'm telling you, man, do not underestimate a man with a weapon.
Yeah. It just takes one good swing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everybody gets lucky, and I don't want to be the one that he gets lucky on. Dustin writes, my curiosity would have gotten the best of me. I would have walked over and asked him why.
No, I'm not bothering him either.
Thank you. Like, you leave sleeping dogs, right?
Yeah, I just want to get the hell out of there.
Like, and we left before the check got there. Like, credit to this waitress. She was like a 20-something-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I did not see fear on her face. So, like, either maybe this
Probably
guy
a regular.
maybe comes in all the time.
Yeah.
Could be.
So this was on Ridge Road. Is there a guy that walks around Ridge Road with a baseball bat? And an elderly man, is he like a character that is, we've talked about town characters before.
Every town's got one or two.
Is like this just a thing this guy does?
Oh, it could be. Crazy old bat guy.
Because like my other concern.
Here comes old bat Jerry.
My other concern was, right, like this was his way of beating the check.
Beating the check?
Like literally and figuratively. Like he was going to threaten someone with a baseball bat to not have to pay for his dinner.
Oh.
And we got out of there before the check came.
You
and
weren't sticking around to find out.
I didn't see any news story that would probably make the news, so I don't think that happened.
Old man swings at poor girl.
Yes, but I was worried. Like this poor girl was like, "You're gonna bring the check." Like, yeah, let me just. All right, we have a dynamite. Don't take your bat to town, son.
No.
Also, kind of makes you rethink old men with canes. Because I never looked at it as a weapon before, but now that you say it, it could be used the same way.
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna say something
Some
else.
got the sword up.
Well, that's just it.
Yeah.
I assume
There's a hidden weapon in there.
I assume every old man with a cane has a sword.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding.
Just in case the cavalry calls him back up.
Well, only because if I was an old man with a cane, I would want the Sword Cane. Just because it's cool.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just thinking I'm going to hurt myself with it.
Well, that's why you keep it in there.
Yeah, but then I'm going to pull it out and cut my hand.
Yeah, but
Shaving.
Whatever. I mean, bro, at that age, you're not even going to bleed.
Yeah.
Just puff of dust. We have a Dynamite Leave Your Bed at Home kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
This kind of story is exactly what I'm talking about, why you don't underestimate people in certain situations. Because this story started with an argument, and it led to a fist fight.
Oh.
And that fist fight led to 2 separate guns being fired.
Guns.
And we will explain everything that happened here. The strange part is the first gun was fired by someone not involved in the fist fight.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And in fact, it was someone not even involved in this altercation at all. And if there is one story that perfectly encapsulates movies are not real life and no lesson you think you've learned from Rambo will ever work, this is it.
Oh.
And we will tell you this insane, winding tale just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
We got a problem.
What's the problem?
It's down the street, and we've seen this movie before.
Oh.
Because it started with a hotel that was having a couple of issues while it was open.
Oh, yeah.
And then that hotel was shut down by the city, but we were told it's just a matter of time before they open up again, a couple of little things. And then we found out maybe that wasn't the case because they owe a bunch of money to people, and that place has been empty. And now that it's been empty for 2 weeks, something else is happening. And there's got to be a way to keep this from occurring on a daily basis.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. All right, there has to be a better way than this. Because this is now the second example of this happening literally around the corner from each other.
Yeah.
Right, in the last 12 months. And it is not the city's responsibility to protect this thing, but if the city doesn't come in and protect it, really bad things could happen.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, Bills took on the Browns on Saturday.
Yeah.
Very uneventful game, which is awesome. But there was a moment in that game that I think was a wake-up call for a lot of Bills fans.
Oh.
Because that game did not matter. And it was against a team that was not good. And you were not going to see anyone you wanted to see play football.
Yeah.
Yet despite that, I know I'm not the only one that sat and waited and waited and waited to watch this thing that did not matter.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. It has been a not-so-great last 12 months for the Wyndham Hotel in downtown Rochester.
Yeah.
It's the old Holiday Inn. It's down the street from us. It is the hotel that at one point, like all of the sports teams that came and played the Wings,
Yeah.
the Amerks, they stayed there. There have been major events there.
Jazz Fest used it.
You
Yeah.
got it. So it was at one time a functioning, very
yeah.
popular hotel. Nice place on the inside, too. That has changed. So it made the news initially a couple of months ago after a couple from out of town who booked a room there showed up and had nothing but problems. They walked up to the front desk, who they said they did not have a reservation. The couple did. They had proof of it in the news story.
Yeah.
That took about 45 minutes to an hour to take care of. They then, after they finally got their room, went to go use the elevator.
Yeah.
That did not work.
Oh, you get your steppies in.
Elevator, yeah. So they had to we're not doing steppies. We've talked about this. They have to lug all of their luggage up a couple of floors.
Yeah.
They finally get to their room. They are exhausted. They're ready to crash out. So they pull the sheets back on the bed, and underneath the sheets, they found a crack pipe.
Wait, so they have a turned-down crack pipe service?
Which you'd think they'd appreciate.
That's pretty nice.
On account of crack pipes.
That's when you downtown, buddy.
They also said that the room was filthy. It became a big thing.
Yeah.
And it turns out, even though the hotel said this was just one minor mistake and they apologized, it was a sign of things to come.
Okay.
A couple of months later, there was a rap artist that was supposed to, nationally touring rap artist, that was supposed to have a show there. The show was booked. Tickets were sold. The show was ready to go. And about an hour before the show, it was canceled because it turns out the hotel did not have the permits necessary to have the concert.
All right.
A couple of weeks later, the city of Rochester then forced the hotel to close due to safety issues that had not been remedied that the city had told them they had to get taken care of for months.
Right.
But we were told by both the city of Rochester and the folks that own the hotel that this was a minor hiccup. It would be taken care of soon, and the hotel would reopen, and everything would be just fine.
Fantastic.
Until last week,
What happened?
when we found out that the owner of the hotel is being sued for millions of dollars in unpaid bills. The loan they took out to buy the hotel is overdue. Other money that they have spent with other vendors they have not paid.
Ooh.
In an interview with News 8, the owner of the hotel said, and I quote, "We are out of money," before ending the conversation.
We're out of money. Good night.
Yep.
So he's toast.
Yes, essentially. And this is not a great situation, not only for this hotel, but also because there is a second empty, massive hotel right around the corner, the former Clarion Riverside, that has also had its own issues. And now these places have two things in common.
Mm-hmm.
Folks have started breaking into the Wyndham Hotel.
Oh.
There are broken windows that you can clearly see when you drive by.
Yeah.
They have boarded up the front door. And
apparently that didn't work.
Nope.
I don't know if maybe they did that after people started breaking in. And the back of the hotel has some kind of metal that they've put up to keep people out.
Right.
I drive by this hotel every day on my way to work. And for the last 2 weeks, at around 3 o'clock in the morning, there have been cop cars with their lights on in the parking lot.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if they are responding to a call. I don't know if they are doing that to keep burglars away. But that's a problem.
Yeah.
Because last time I checked, the police department in the city of Rochester's job was not to do private security for a hotel that they don't own, that nobody's paying.
Yeah.
So I asked this question.
What is that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're just allowed to walk away from a building?
Well, not my problem anymore.
No, but it is, though.
As the owner, I guess.
But I guess if you
What do
don't
you
have
do?
any money,
If I don't
left,
have any money,
Okay.
I'm
What do you
out
do?
of business.
Okay.
What can you do to them?
I would like to make a proposition.
I mean, you could throw them in. There used to be like a debtor's prison.
Well, let's not go down that road because that's problematic for another reason.
But I mean, what else can you do?
I would like to propose an idea.
What is that?
Because not only did we see this with the Riverside Hotel,
Yeah.
right, where the owner of it just let it
I mean, there's
sit.
a few buildings around this town where the owners just, we'll get to it.
Look, we had that story a couple summers ago where the site of a building just fell off And the city, because the guy wouldn't fix it or take care of the problem, had to block off an entire road to keep people safe. If there is 2 or more break-ins or potential safety issues where the building's falling apart, where you don't remedy it,
what are you going to do?
The city now owns your building.
Well, I guess they probably could if you don't pay the taxes, right? Can't they seize the property?
But that's just it.
But the problem is that they don't want to do that because they're going to get stuck with all this junk.
I get it. I get where you're coming from. But
then they got to maintain it.
I do believe, and this is just me thinking out loud, based on what happened with the Clarion and the other building that was falling apart. These people pay the taxes or whatever because they know eventually down the road maybe this property will be worth something.
Yeah,
and
they're going to unload it.
Exactly. They're going to sit on it to sell it, but they don't see a reason to protect it.
Or put any money in it.
Exactly, because why would I do that? I'm just going to sell it. It's the land that it's on is more valuable, so I'll just leave it alone, which leads to us having to pay via the police department to take care of the property they refuse to take care of.
So you're saying just seize the property.
You get one strike. If you are not hiring someone to either keep it safe or keep an eye on it.
Or to fix it.
Exactly. If the police have to show up or any part of the city of Rochester has to do a job to take care of something you won't, that is now ours. Does anybody have a problem with that?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work.
Why?
Because I think you're just going to get stuck with a bunch of crap buildings.
Okay. How is that different than what's happening now?
It's not, but now it's definitely on you. It's yours. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Or give it back to the bank. Let the bank take it back.
Well, but the bank doesn't want it back.
They're right. Nobody wants this property. So, like, to say I'm going to take it back.
But that's the weird part about it. I'm sure somebody wants that property.
Yeah, but you'd have to put so much money into it. Let's say you were going to open it back up as a hotel.
Okay.
Think of how many millions of dollars.
Think of how much million, Kimmy. Think of how many million.
You'd never make your money back.
No.
You'd have to own that building for 30 years to see a profit.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right? I get it. But I think that the fear of losing everything that you have invested while waiting to see if you can do something with it would be enough for these people to do something.
I don't think so.
All right, well, let me put it this way. Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I mean, whether or not it's the city's property, it becomes their problem anyways. I mean, like you said, you saw like the cops out front doing something to it at the time. I mean, if somebody gets hurt, it's their problem.
Yes.
It becomes their problem no matter who owns it.
Well, let's put it this way, right? To argue against your point.
Yeah.
Again, folks have started to break in to the Wyndham Hotel that was shut down a couple of weeks ago. Police have been in the parking lot of this place as I'm driving by every single day. They've had to now add a wood blockade to the front of the door. There's metal around the back to keep people from getting in. But despite that, there's broken windows and people that have been running in and out of it. The Riverside Clarion Hotel sat vacant for what, 5 years?
Yeah.
It's still vacant.
Oh, yeah.
Right? There are now plans to turn it into a high-end hotel, condos, a restaurant, and retail.
It's going to be fabulous.
And we will see if that works out, right?
High-end resort.
But when you say, they'll just give the building up, I disagree, because the entire time that people were breaking in and stealing copper and starting fires, the person that owned it knew that they could eventually make money with it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if that person would
they're hoping they can.
Well, they're going to do something to it.
Hey, why don't you just charge a break-in fee? You get, $20, break a glass, grab some copper. But, at least we're getting a cut of the action.
The world's largest, what do they call that, rage room?
Right.
Yeah. Smash room.
Look, I don't think that this idea is insane, and I think that you're being a little naive when it comes to these people that own these properties knowing they can just leave it and let somebody else deal with it.
Right. I'm dying to see somebody where that plan works, where they let it run down, and then somebody eventually comes in and pays them top dollar for your dilapidated property because, there's been such a increase in, hotel business in Rochester. Because we've got a few of these around town.
But here's the thing. No, these are the only 2 hotels.
No, you got that other Ramada Inn, I think it was, right next to the airport on Brooks.
Yeah.
That comedy club was in. That thing's been closed for at least 10 years.
First of all, being awfully loose with the definition of the term comedy club.
Yeah.
Second, no, you're right. But what's strange about that is with these places being closed, they're opening, for every one that closes, there's 10 fabulous new hotels opening.
Well, that's what they say how God does.
What's that?
When he closes one, he opens up 2 more Ramadas. With airport access.
No, but I mean, it's also possible that the reason that place is still closed is because someone owns it and doesn't want to do anything with it because they think the property is more valuable.
It's right off the expressway. It's right next to the airport. You would think it would be popping, but no.
I mean, look, the last thing you want to do, and I'm not suggesting this is going to happen because Rochester is not in this spot, but you saw what happened in Detroit. You've seen what's happened in Gary and Toledo and Cleveland where, people that have the means just leave these places and
Yeah.
let them dilapidate until the neighborhood turns. You don't want that.
No.
You don't want to have to be Detroit.
Because that may never happen. Those neighborhoods may not ever come back.
Exactly. So, like, something has to be done. And if it's not my idea, give me a better idea. Oh, you ain't got one, huh?
Oh, knock them down.
Who pays for that?
Oh, it'd be cheaper to knock it down in the long run.
Okay, who pays for it?
I don't know.
Who am I? Oh, I'm my dog, but you also sound like that.
Oh, all right. So the city would have to pay to knock it down. But at least then you don't have a dilapidated building I got to pay attention to,
Right.
and we don't have all these problems. If nobody's going to fix it, just take it down.
Look, I get it. You can make a parcel.
clear
line.
it out.
Yeah.
I do think if you were to auction these places off, that someone would be interested.
All right.
Think about the
Yeah,
places.
but what if the next owner just does the same thing?
Well, I mean, but they also know what the potential consequences are. They could spend
Yeah.
all this money and lose it. I mean,
All right.
think of the places that we thought would be unusable. A number one example is the old Irondequoit Mall.
Yeah.
We thought that place would have to be bulldozed, turned into an even bigger parking lot. It's thriving.
Yeah.
yeah, but it did take decades
But it
for
wasn't.
that to happen.
But it wasn't until it was auctioned off where
Yeah,
you found someone that
I
was willing
guess.
to
Yeah,
come in
you're
and
right.
invest.
Well, what about turn it into parcel 6, parcel 7, parcel 8? We have a lot of parcels. We're
Many-
going to have parcel park.
James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Is Wyndham hurting financially? They also own the Gould Hotel in Seneca Falls. That's having similar issues. It's not Wyndham's fault. The person who owns it it's essentially
It's
like a
private
franchise.
citizens,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like Wyndham, they
just
buy
bought the name.
ability to use Wyndham, but
Yeah.
it's somebody who independently owns the hotel, which is why when you go, and we know this from our years of hotel travel,
Yeah.
when you go to a city and you go to a Hampton Inn, it could be a wonderful experience.
Yes.
And it could be a decrepit hellhole.
Yeah.
It all depends on the person who independently runs the hotel.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is if you got a better idea, I'd like to
Okay.
hear it.
Let's do it.
And you don't,
I don't.
so we'll move on. Your Buffalo Bills had their second preseason game on Saturday, and the game of no consequence.
Yeah.
It was players that,
Never heard of.
well,
Well, except for one.
two of them actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bills players that, you're not super keen on.
Yeah.
Playing a team that is not good with an outcome that does not matter. However, I know that I was not the only Bills fan, despite those facts,
Yeah.
that sat there and waited and waited
What are you waiting on?
and waited for what happened on Saturday.
Oh.
And I'm curious if this was as much of an eye-opener for you folks as it was for me. And we'll get to it next here at the Break Room on CMF. Western New York loves sports.
Oh, yeah.
We love the Bills. The Sabres are on fire again. I mean, hell, you go to a Red Wings or an Amerks game on a Friday or Saturday night, the place is 3/4 full to sold out.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But there is a point where you have a realization.
What's that?
That maybe the fandom that you have has gone a little too far. And I'm curious if I'm the only one that had that realization on Saturday.
So you were getting worried?
Worried's the wrong word.
All right.
Something became clear.
I didn't see nothing.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning, we are going to tell you the winding tale of a family issue that turned into a fist fight, that brought out a couple of guns, that had 2 shots fired, one of which had nothing to do with the 2 people that were in the fight.
And this is a family?
This is a family incident, according to police. And in this story, we are going to learn 2 things. One, the things that you watched in movies of the 80s and 90s probably, bless you, Kimmy, is not going to work the way it did in the movie.
Okay.
And 2, that your family's tolerance for chaos is different than someone else's family's tolerance for chaos.
I guess we all have different levels.
You got it.
Okay.
And I'll explain in this winding story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills took to the field for their second preseason game on Saturday and blew the doors off the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
31-7. No one that anyone wanted to watch played for the Bills.
Yeah.
And I mean that with all due respect to the guys that went out there.
I
and
don't know
played.
these guys.
Okay. Kyle Allen, not Josh Allen.
Yeah, the lesser Allen.
Started at quarterback. He looked great. He looked great out there.
Yeah.
We got to see Shadur Sanders start the game for the Browns. Deshaun Watson finish the game for the Browns. That became a thing. Did you see that?
I did see that. Heard the boos.
Fans in Cleveland booed him. Deshaun Watson, who again settled 21 of 22 sexual assault allegations that were following him after signing a guaranteed $230 million contract and then going sub 500 in the games that he was playing when he wasn't hurt playing for the Cleveland Browns. Was very offended and gave a press conference essentially calling the Cleveland Browns fans unloyal.
After all he's done.
But
Yeah.
Did I also see, and I don't know if this is old or not, a guy who played for the Browns decided to go back to college?
that is happening. He was released and he's going to go back and play in
Just
college.
making sure I heard that.
That's a
right.
whole other discussion to
Okay,
be had
yeah.
later. With all that, though,
Yeah.
the game didn't matter. The game didn't matter, right? And as the game started, did you watch any of it?
I watched a lot of it.
Okay.
Yeah. I did.
Then how do you not know what I'm about to tell you?
What I missed. I mean, I have it on the. I'm not glued like you are.
The game kicked off at 1. So
the delay.
I'm in my basement, and the game starts, and everyone knows what happens, right? The Bills run like 5 plays,
Yeah.
and then lightning strikes, and Joe Brady, who is obviously afraid of lightning,
Yeah.
freaks out, and he's like, get out of here!
Yeah.
Get out of here! So they go, all right, we're going to have a delay. The delay lasted an hour.
Yeah.
You guys know what a massive Bills fan I am,
Yeah.
right? If you listen to the show, you know. You know that I've done some insane things to ensure that I could watch or be at games in the past. But it wasn't until Saturday that I realized something.
What'd you realize?
As I sat and I waited on a beautiful Saturday afternoon,
Yeah.
one of the last of the summer, in my basement for this weather delay to pass,
Yeah.
so I could watch nothing but Bills backups play a meaningless game
Yeah.
against a terrible team that meant nothing,
Nothing.
I may have a sports problem.
Yeah, you do. You literally have a room in your house dedicated to the Bills.
No, there's
it's a
lots-
shrine.
There's lots of
Yeah.
shrines.
It's basically a shrine to the Bills.
Okay, fine. I'm fine
But
with
if I
that.
did a count of what you got down there,
Okay.
I'm going to guess it's mostly Buffalo Bills.
Well, you
Which makes
Bills
sense.
And my dog.
You're in Bills country, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just now coming to the conclusion that when you're watching the Blue Jays play on a Thursday night,
Well, no, but that game matters. I mean, that game matters in the grand scheme of the season.
all these games matter, Pat.
No, but this Bills game legitimately doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's pointless.
Nobody that played in that game is going to have a serious effect, knock on wood ideal, on how
Right.
the season goes this year.
Half those guys will be gone.
Yet I sat and I watched alternative Bills programming that they only play on their website, waiting for this game to come back
Yeah.
on. And even when I realized 20 minutes in what I was doing and I felt shame, it didn't keep me from sitting and waiting
No.
for the game to come
Because
back.
even the announcers didn't want to do it. They did. Like, when they start dragging
Yeah.
in all
Well,
these, like,
when they
offbeat, like, guess, hey, look who's in the booth now, man.
I You don't know how you stretch time in a preseason football game.
Oh, you find a
with
guy
a
named
weather
Fina.
delay.
You bring him up there.
John Fina, Bills legend, whose son is fighting for a spot.
Yeah,
That's a
he
great story.
Got that whole story.
No, even going into the delay,
Yeah.
Steve Tasker, I think it was, said, even if we come back. Like, he made it obvious. Like, I just want to go home.
Yeah.
Yes.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. What is the moment you realized you had a sports problem? For the folks that have had this realization, was it money you spent? Was it time you lost? Was
Danger you put yourself in.
Kimmy, an argument that you found yourself? Yes, absolutely. Like, my brother, Brian, who we have on the show, and he'll be back on Fridays coming up,
Yeah.
spent like $700 to watch the Bills lose in the worst way possible against the Broncos in prime time a couple of years ago. It was the game where the Broncos missed the game-winning field goal and we had 12 men on the field. He bought the tickets.
Yeah.
Like, it was the most he ever spent on those tickets. And he said as he watched that field goal sail through where the Bills lost, he realized, what have I done? What am I doing with my life? All of the things he could have done with that money instead of having that awful experience.
Well, it's got to be. I would think money probably is the bigger wake-up call.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff you're missing out on as a guy, you probably don't want to do.
Okay.
You don't want to go to a baptism.
Sure.
You don't really care about a first communion or a third birthday. But the money will sting harder, I think, when you realize at that moment what I could have done with this money. I'd also just keep it in my pocket because the experience wasn't worth it. Like, to watch that loss, you go, God damn it, man. I just pissed away $700.
Because, like, there are games where you can argue, like, the money that you spend, even if they lose, it was worth the experience, right? Yeah. Like, I went and watched the Bills lose in the AFC Championship game in Kansas City, right? But, like, the time and money that I invested in that, like, I had such a grand old time. It was great. Like, but there are those games, Kimmy, they just suck from beginning to end. Yeah. Everybody's miserable, and you're out $700.
So what the NFL should do, so you don't keep having that realization, is do what casinos do.
What's that?
So when you lose, and you lose all that money, they give you a free drink. Maybe 2. You get 2 free drink tickets on a blow-up.
I'm fine with that. I mean, Kimmy, have you had this realization yourself?
Yeah, and I think you were there too.
Whatever.
We didn't celebrate a close friend of ours' wedding because the Bills were playing in the middle of it. We sat at a table, ignored everything that was going on, and watched the Bills on a tiny little phone screen.
All right, we'll back this up real quick. If you listen to the show for a long time, Crowley used to be our boss. He left, like 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Right? Went to another city, met a woman.
Yeah, moved on.
Yep, we can't believe it happened, and got engaged. And Crowley, this woman's from Buffalo.
Yeah.
And Crowley, being the genius that he is, scheduled his wedding in Buffalo on a Bills Sunday.
Yeah.
They were playing the Ravens. It was the rain game where the Bills won on that walk-off field goal. All right. Huge rivalry game.
Sure.
Mattered a ton for this
team. It was early
team.
in the season, though.
Okay, still a big deal.
It was, but we could have skipped it.
I do not feel guilty for that.
But this was a big day for him because we never thought he would even get married. Like, think of
what a loser he is.
No, not in that way, but in the way that, like, it didn't seem like his thing, right? Like, so this was obviously an important enough day for him that he threw a wedding, right? And he wanted us to be there. It wasn't a huge crowd. Like, we were special enough to this man that we got the invite to his wedding.
It just was it's the strangest wedding I've ever been to.
It was but it was intimate. To Kimmy's point, it was only the closest people that he cared about.
And I remember him even coming over, like, you guys gonna, like, grab food or do it? We didn't do any of the activities this wedding.
No, we did not. But you feel guilty for that?
I feel a little guilty.
Like, we literally we were huddled around my phone watching this game the entire reception.
Yes.
252 WCMF. Again, talking about this preseason game on Saturday, an hour-long delay for a game that didn't matter against a really bad team with players that are not going to be playing this year for the Bills, ideally. And I sat and I waited, and I know I'm not the only one. And it was the first time in my life as I'm sitting in my basement on a beautiful Saturday watching Bills Embedded as they're trying to kill time. Like, I might have a problem. But here's the thing. That wake-up call did not get you to change your ways, did it?
No, but I think if let's say I had a close friend's wedding, I would at least try to hide it a little better than we did.
I don't believe you. I think if we were put in that exact same situation again,
I don't know.
And I
felt pretty bad about it.
Okay. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Mark writes us, big Cleveland Guardians fan. dropped a fortune for Game 7 of the 2006 World Series. Cleveland was up 3-1 at one point, ended up losing Game 7 after a rain delay. The drive home had me questioning a lot about sports.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine what that ticket
Game
cost.
7.
But you were there, though.
You were so close, but you didn't get the payoff.
Yeah, but here it's even past the payoff, right? Like the drive, the
Oh,
rain
yeah.
delay, the money. Like
Oh.
all of those things wrapped
The
together.
stress.
That's brutal. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Trevor. Hey, Trevor, how are you, brother?
Hey, good. So Kimmy's story about the wedding reminded me of this, so I figured, this was too good to share. So my friends got married last year, and hopefully they're not listening because they told me don't watch the game if it happens, but they, to save money, put the wedding on a Sunday. And I was like, oh no, and they're fans too. But it's like, guys, like, did you really, is saving the money on the wedding that worth it? But this was before the schedule was released. Lo and behold, it was the bye week. So it's like, oh, thank God.
Ooh,
We're good.
okay.
We're good.
Man, you lucked the F out, man. You lucked the
Oh,
F
my
out.
gosh. I was totally going to be, and I was in the wedding, too. I was going to be that problem groomsman, possibly, where it's like, you got, like, the game in your phone or something like that while you're up there, and you're like, please don't notice.
Been there, man. Been there. Trevor, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Julie writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
She writes, I missed my niece's baptism because I got tickets to the Bills-Dolphins playoff game a few years ago. I had already RSVP'd for the baptism and all. My grandmother cursed me out Monday morning. They were right to be upset.
Doesn't that counter the baptism when you get cursed out by your grandmother?
Not when you're Italian. That's
All
okay. She goes on. They were right to be upset, but I do it again. It was my first and only playoff game. So that wasn't really a wake-up call, Julie. If you do it again, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
God, but getting out of those family obligations is so sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's sweet for the moment that you're missing it. It's not fun the years after where you're constantly being reminded of how terrible of a family
here's the
member
thing.
you
All
are.
these events, they kill weekends. Like
Yes.
there ought to be. You got to pass
Yeah,
any laws.
But you do for your family, then they do for you.
No, but here's my thing. Like, don't kill my weekend. How about
You've
here's the
probably
law.
killed people's weekends. You don't realize
He
it.
kills everyone's weekday from 6 to 10.
Yeah. So, what do I care?
So,
You don't do baptisms, first communions,
think you have a
and
choice.
weddings should all be on a Wednesday. Nobody
yeah, but
cares
you
about
wouldn't
a
want to
Wednesday.
go on a Wednesday either.
Yeah, but if I have to go, I burnt the Wednesday.
you just won't even go.
Sunday, I don't want to ruin. No, I got to go because my wife's going to drag me to this. I've had 3 wives. I've been dragged to 3 different baptisms. And by the way, the baby doesn't know. The parents are too involved with themselves doing this.
oh, my God.
It's all about him and God, and the priest has got to make it big to do.
You mean
about
at the
it.
baptism.
Oh, Mr. Holier Than Thou's got to show up in his little gown.
It's literally what he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
I don't know. Okay. It's funny that
Wednesday.
the man who does not watch sports is the
Yeah.
one making this argument.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't like going to anything.
You know, Kimmy, you brought up the whole down the road thing. That's when you pay for it.
Yeah.
To that point,
Yeah.
Rick writes us, Duffy at WCMF. I went to the greatest comeback Bills game.
The Houston game?
Yeah, it's the greatest comeback game. 2 days after the birth of my first son. My ex-wife still reminds me about it on his birthday. Ex-wife would have to be a wake-up call.
Yep.
But it depends. I mean, it might have been a blessing.
If
But-
you're given an ultimatum and sports wins,
Oh,
it should be a wake up call.
all right.
Look, I want to kill Rick on this one, but if I'm being honest, I went to the Bills home opener 4 days after my second daughter was born on my wife's insistence.
Yeah.
She insisted I go, but I did leave my wife, a 4-day-old, and a 2-year-old at home to go drink and watch football.
Yeah.
And that probably wasn't the best move looking back on it.
Yeah, probably not.
They won. They won that game.
Well, there you go.
And I got to wear my kick-ass Arthur Mote
Kick-ass.
jersey. Kick-ass Arthur Mote jersey. Number 1 book, Kimmy. All right, so we all realize we have a problem,
Yes.
but none of us are doing anything to
Of course
change.
not.
All right,
They got you.
No.
go Bills. By the way, the final preseason game, Thursday night at home in the new stadium, it looks like ticket prices for that have come down
Okay.
big time. Here, I got it right in front of me
Everybody
right
got
now.
So
in
they're
already
cheap.
that wanted to see it.
Well, there's that, and it's a weeknight
Yeah,
preseason
true.
game where
That's
nobody's
true.
going to play. Holy crap!
Still.
Free?
It might as well be. The in-the-door price for Thursday night football, primetime preseason game on NFL Network,
Is
$65.
nice.
So, but I
Okay.
can't. the game's sold out, right? So I have to
Yes.
buy those at a secondary market.
But this is a quarter of the price of the face value.
Okay.
If you want to get in this new stadium and watch some kind of real football,
There you go.
$65 Thursday night to get in the door. So go get them.
All right.
All right, let's take a break. This is a winding tale.
A winding.
A winding tale that's
About a twists and turns.
Yeah, well, it starts with two people that have some kind of issue, and that
All
issue
right.
turned physical. And there will be a point in this story where not one but two guns go off in very weird ways. One man who fires a gun has nothing to do with the altercation at all. And there are two things that become very apparent in the story. One, all of the things you think you learned about life from those 80s and 90s action movies, do not try in real life. But more importantly, the chaos tolerance that your family has is different than every other family in America. And that is something you have to keep in mind when stuff starts to go south. And we will tell you this winding tale next here in the break room on WCMF. Your family has problems.
Okay.
Every family has problems.
Oh, sure.
There are arguments. Sometimes those arguments become physical.
It happens.
Sometimes those things happen in front of other members of your family.
Yeah.
And there is something important to remember. The chaos that your family tolerates is different than every other family's chaos toleration in America. That and whatever you've seen in movies in the 80s and 90s will not work in real life.
All right.
And those two things will slam together in a way you will understand in a second. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Kids are back at school next week across the greater Rochester area.
All right.
And when they get back, they got some serious learning to do because, according to a story Kimmy found,
Yeah.
things not great for two specific subjects, one more than any for kids right now. And this could indicate that kids are struggling at school. It could also indicate another theory that Kimmy has.
What's the theory?
Well, we'll tell you that theory just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story went down just east of us, and it happened Thursday night.
What happened?
Around 7 p.m., police were called to a home for reports of a family fight. And according to authorities, this all started when a man had gone to a home to speak with a 33-year-old family member.
Right.
During the encounter, the 33-year-old man asked the visitor to leave. Apparently, he did not,
Didn't feel like leaving.
I guess, and that set off a series of very unfortunate events.
Wanted to stay for the beans and greens.
Well, I mean, if you got beans.
Who doesn't?
I thought it was greens and beans.
Either way.
Okay.
I think it's the same food.
I
either
understand.
way.
Okay.
I don't know what goes in the pot first.
These two men began to physically fight.
Okay.
And the fight, it looks like either started or spilled out into the yard.
Oh.
As they fought,
Like one of them saloon fights, somebody goes smashing through the door.
Well,
like in
did-
the Old West.
they did have the swing doors
Oh, okay.
in the front of the house. So as the two men fought outside, a neighbor, a 55-year-old man,
Yeah.
decided he was going to do something.
Oh.
He's going to jump in.
No, he's not jumping in.
Oh.
He's 55. He's not jumping into a 30-something fight.
All right.
Instead, police say he fired a single round
Oh.
from a 20-gauge shotgun
Oh.
into the air.
Wait, he had that handy?
I guess.
What?
He fired a single shot from a 20-gauge shotgun
Up in the air.
up in the air, boom,
Okay.
to attempt to stop the fight. This is in the police report.
Right.
This is
Okay.
in the police report. Apparently, that did nothing to stop
They
the
didn't
fight.
Man, that's
Okay.
loud and nothing.
Yeah.
They kept fighting. Quick sidebar.
Went back in and got a 12 gauge.
Sidebar. Pause in the story.
Yeah.
It has to be disappointing being this 55-year-old
Yep.
neighbor.
Thinking you're gonna, everything's gonna come to a halt.
Yes,
Yeah, this was your big moment.
you got it. The only reason, if this is true, he took a 20-gauge shotgun and fired it in the air
Yeah.
is because he watched this work in movies dozens of times.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He fired the shot. Everyone would stop and look at him.
Freeze.
And he then say something witty afterwards, right?
Hey, cut her out.
Or witty. So, alas,
Yeah.
that did not happen.
Right.
And things are about to get worse.
What happened now?
So the men are still fighting. The neighbor has fired the shotgun blast in the air. Nothing has changed. So
I would just go back inside. Well, gave him a best.
Yeah.
I hope he went back inside after what's about to happen.
Yeah.
Because according to authorities, the 33-year-old man who asked the visitor to leave then decided to go and get his own gun
Look at my gun.
from his car.
I'll show you
Okay.
a blasting.
This gun was a handgun.
Oh.
And police say he also fired a shot.
Way more dangerous with that handgun.
Yeah, because
It's a slug.
that shot hit the visitor in his leg.
Oh.
Wait. He didn't fire it in the air. He fired it downwards.
He shot the man he was
A
fighting with.
leg. Oh, my God.
That
Yeah.
led a witness to call 911.
Yeah.
I'd like my second time out of this story.
Yes.
The first shot wasn't 911 worthy.
No.
Right? A neighbor didn't call.
Well, it didn't
After
hit
hear-
anybody.
But after hearing that, I don't know.
They live in a two-shot neighborhood,
Yeah.
apparently, right? Like, also, the fight itself, was it 911 worthy? Like, I don't know
Yeah.
where this street is.
Yeah.
But if you move there, be ready for no 911 calls unless someone has a bullet inside of them. So going back to the story.
Yeah.
The victim was taken to the ambulance by hospital. The good news,
What's the good news?
it looks like they're going to be okay.
All right.
The bad news, at least for the 33-year-old shooter, he's been arrested, charged with assault, criminal possession of a weapon, and because there was a 14-year-old at the scene, endangering the welfare of a child.
So it's not attempted murder?
No, I don't know. He shot him in the thigh. I don't know what the
Why
rules
is it like if I fire a gun at you, it's always attempted murder, but apparently not?
I don't know.
Okay.
By the way, you remember,
Good to know.
You remember that 55-year-old neighbor that was in the story?
Shotgun Jerry?
Yeah, you got that. He's back. The 55-year-old neighbor, he didn't get off scot-free.
Yeah.
He was arrested, charged with several counts of criminal possession of a weapon. He also has a court date coming up.
Court's filling up.
If there is a story that perfectly encapsulates the movies are not real life,
Yeah.
I think this is it.
All right.
Because it turns out you can't legally just fire a gun in the air.
Yeah.
It also turns out you can't just shoot someone when you feel like you are threatened. Because all of the heroes, Tommy, that we've seen in these movies we've loved,
Yeah.
turns out they would have been arrested immediately if they did what they did in the movie in real life next door to where we live.
Well, even Dirty Harry was put on desk duty a couple times. You know. They'll want your badge.
The 33-year-old man arrested after allegedly shooting the person who came to see his family, right? Like, that's a personal issue. Who the hell knows what was going on there? Do you feel bad for the 55-year-old man with the shotgun?
No.
No?
I mean, why the hell was he even getting involved?
I
Like,
know.
you got to know walking out of
Yeah.
as soon as you walk out of your house with a shotgun.
Okay.
That's just a bad idea because it's not even your problem.
Okay.
I'll take care of this. One shot. It was a pretty stupid mentality.
Yeah.
to have.
Bang! All right, look.
Yeah, unless your name is Saddam, it's your birthday, you don't get to just shoot in the air.
Rita writes us, taken to the ambulance by hospital. You know what I meant, Rita. There's a lot of things going on in this story. I'm sorry.
A lot of moving parts.
All right, not to have sympathy for the devil here,
Yeah.
right? But if I'm going to counter you here,
Yeah.
right? That man with the shotgun thought he was helping.
Yes.
And he
I know.
fired the shot in the air. He
Yeah.
didn't point the gun at anybody and say, hey, stop
He was gonna
fighting.
scare him.
He was going to stop what was happening here. And I would argue that a 55-year-old man inserting himself into a fight between what might have been two 30-year-olds, he's going to get himself hurt.
He is.
Right? Like, he doesn't want to be the neighborhood snitch and call the cops. His next best idea was to fire a shot in the air.
Yes.
And look, before this story, I would have thought a 10-gauge, 20-gauge blast in the air would have stopped the fight.
Yeah.
Fair?
Which kind
Yeah,
of tells
but-
you how dangerous these people are.
Yeah.
But that's not even a disturbing fact
Listen to you.
in the story.
You sound like every America's Most Wanted. That shows you how dangerous these people
Neighborhood is.
really are.
But did he also think that just shooting a shot into the air, distracting everybody for a moment, they would just look at each other, shake hands, and go back inside? I mean, like, there was still going to be some aftermath to this issue going on.
But I guess the idea, and again, I am not condoning what he did, right? I guess the idea would be it would be such a jarring scene that everyone would stop and help them come
Didn't
then
even
they
have
would-
to have, like you say, one of those lines.
Yeah.
Well, the next shot's going to be a buckshot sandwich.
See?
Who's hungry?
What? A
I'm going to
buckshot
shoot
sandwich?
one of you.
How would you put two pieces of bread on a moving buckshot?
It's difficult, but it can be done.
Do you put the bread in the barrel?
Yeah, you shove it all in there.
'Cause that's-
Blast it full of buns and buckshot.
Seems like that would affect the trajectory of the buckshot.
It don't, son.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the story just east of us. Thursday night around 7 p.m., police were called for reports of a family fight. A 33-year-old had gone to a home to speak with a family member. During that encounter, the 33-year-old man a man went to speak with a 33-year-old family member. During that encounter, the 33-year-old man at the home asked the visitor to leave. That set off a physical fight that either started outside or spilled outside. As the physical fight was happening outside, a 55-year-old man who lived in the neighborhood decided to fire a single round from a 20-gauge shotgun into the air in an attempt to stop the fight. This did not stop the fight.
No kidding.
So the fight continues until the 33-year-old man at the home went to his car, according to authorities, got a handgun, and shot the visitor in the leg. That finally led to a 911 call. He was taken, Rita, by ambulance to the hospital. The 33-year-old shooter was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The 55-year-old with the shotgun also arrested. Criminal possession of a weapon, several counts. He's got a court date coming up, and here we sit with this chaos.
Yeah.
But I think the most important lesson from this story,
What's that?
your family has a tolerance for chaos.
Yeah.
Right? Things will go wrong at family events. No family, from beginning to end, gets out of a life together without something uncomfortable happening.
Yeah.
But what your family is willing to tolerate is different than every other family
Yeah, I guess it all falls differently, right?
in America.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and
That's how you were raised.
I feel like we should establish some kind of chart to determine where you fall on the family chaos
Yeah.
line, right? Because with this family, an argument, a fist fight, and a shotgun blast in the air.
Yeah.
Hell, even a gun coming out,
Yeah.
a handgun
Just in
coming
general.
out,
Yeah.
was not enough for 911 to get called. It took somebody getting shot
Yes.
for someone to finally say, all right, this has to stop. And I'm curious how many other families have that line of chaos before the cops get called. And if there are families that still wouldn't call the cops after a bullet was in somebody's leg.
Well, I guess if somebody's wounded
Yeah.
and you still haven't called the cops, that's about as high a threshold as you could have.
You have told some stories
Yes.
about chaos in your family.
Yes.
Where I'm not totally sure if someone gets shot in every situation. The
Yeah,
cops are
and
getting
guns have
called.
been pulled out.
And the cops were not called?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, eventually, but yeah, and I'm talking really nice neighborhoods in like Cape Cod, you know.
Sure.
And my brother down in Palm Beach, same thing.
And that's the other funny thing about it is
Yeah.
I think that everybody listening to this story has an image of what this family looks like in their head.
Well, you're thinking trash.
Exactly.
But it's not always the case. You know?
Sometimes with the people with the most to lose are the ones willing to keep their mouth shut the longest.
Yeah.
Because of what it might look like if the cops.
And they don't want the
I
cops
also-
around, man.
Exactly.
I also, in these, I think you're willing to let it go on a little longer if it's like the first time it's happened, because you think it's eventually going to stop, and then it doesn't, and then you don't know where the line is. Does that make sense? Like, whereas if it happened often and you're like, okay, this is getting bad now, we got to do something about it. But I guess you don't know how far somebody's going to take it the first time it happens.
Oh, I disagree with that. I think it's the exact opposite. I think that the more this happens, the longer your tolerance gets before the cops get called, because we've seen it. It's all right. Let them blow off some steam. Even I'm doing the voice when I shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, everybody goes through their role. Everybody has a role when these things happen. That's why nobody ever knows about it so much. They all just play. They're great actors, you know?
Yeah.
And when you walk in on it, you'll be shocked as a guest
And that's just it.
or another family member.
I think that everyone has also unknowingly spent time with a family that has a much higher chaos tolerance than your family.
Oh, yeah.
does.
I don't want to deal with it at all.
But when it happens, you have no idea what you're supposed to do because you're not going to be the one to call the cops.
Yeah, I'm a coward.
Exactly, right? But you're also terrified of what's happening.
Yeah.
And it can be jarring in one of those moments, because I've been in these situations like 2 or 3 times where it's like you want to scream, what are you people doing?
Right.
Right? But you also don't want to look like the one that's overreacting. So you're looking at other people's faces, and it is amazing
It's the worst.
how some aunts, cousins, uncles will just stand there with a normal look on their face where there are 2 people rolling around on
Yeah.
the floor fist fighting each other.
Well, I even remember being a kid and you'd go over to like your friend's house and like the older sibling would just wail on the younger, and you're like, somebody could do this. Seems
Yeah.
very violent. Is somebody going to do something about this? But it was just like, to your point, that's just their norm.
Yeah.
Their parents were like, yeah, whatever, they'll figure it out.
Let the boys just burn it off.
I'm like, I feel uncomfortable. This kid's getting punched in the face.
Yeah, if you got a family full of like 3 or 4 boys.
Oh, I've seen girls slap. I've seen some pretty
Oh.
nasty sibling fights.
Yeah.
Have you ever been the one who brought someone in that was stunned by your family's tolerance threshold?
Yeah, my wife. We had just pulled up to a relative's house for the 4th of July. I was still bringing the bags upstairs to the bedroom when this all went down. By the time I come downstairs, the owner of the house had put away his baseball bat and now was brandishing, as what my wife said, the biggest pistol she's ever seen. And don't forget, she grew up on, around farms raising horses and riding horses. So she's seen guns in her life. She goes, that was the biggest pistol I've ever seen. And all this was going down. We hadn't really said hello yet. And all that went down. The cops came. Finally, he was removed. The kid was like, calmed down. It was just, and then I'm just standing there going, yeah, this is going to be fun, right? 4th of July? Yeah. Hot dogs and cocktails.
Because here's what sucks.
Yeah.
Being scared of something happening that you don't understand, that sucks.
Yeah, and I'd never seen this before.
But when it's your family, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I would argue it's worse when you bring a guest
Oh,
to
yeah.
that chaos they're not prepared for, because after it's over, whether it's the drive home or in a room to the side, you are now responsible for dictating all of the lore of your family that got you to this point.
Oh, yeah.
You have
Yeah. Go ahead.
You have to explain why all of this happened, why nobody was alarmed, why it was allowed to happen, and why, in reality, it wasn't as big a deal as you think.
Right. And I don't know any of that backstory because I'm not there all that often. So, once a year, twice a year, I see these people. And we were stuck. It's 4th of July. There's no hotels. It's Cape Cod. It's sold out. So I got two choices. Either we just drove here, we can drive 8 hours home now. The kid went to jail. So I had a night to, let's just sleep, we get up first thing in the morning, and we'll get out of here. And she's thinking he's going to come back and kill everybody in the house.
Sure.
And I can't say no. I don't know
well,
that.
you do say don't. You do say no because worst case scenario, if you're
I
wrong.
didn't know that was a thing, so I don't know if that would be it. You know what I mean? I can't say you're wrong.
I get it.
So basically, she's up all night. It was a fun time. Then the fireworks went off, which also scared her. Was it a gun? No, it's fireworks.
Just a Cocker Spaniel? No, there's a lot of ways that people try to determine if folks are a match long term, right?
Yeah.
And I would argue the best indicator of long-term success in a relationship is the ability for you two to accept each other's familial chaos.
Yeah. I mean, every relationship has red flags. And you got to realize, can you deal with those flags or not?
But what sucks about the family chaos is it shouldn't reflect on you. Just because you're a part of this family doesn't mean you condone it. Just because you can stand there and watch it happen doesn't mean you want it to happen.
No, but you are attached to it being family.
Sometimes it makes you appreciate your own family because you're like, wow, my family's really boring. This is kind of fun for now.
Okay, yeah. Good entertainment.
You live in this chaos? Wow, this is nuts.
No, to your point, I've told stories about growing up in the house that I lived in and my family dynamic. For as chaotic as my lifestyle was, it was never physical. There were never fights, right? It was pretty.
Well, there's always a cop on duty. Supposedly.
Well, look, I'll show you some cop families that didn't have that dynamic, right? But the first time I walked into a situation like that in someone else's family, for all of the things that I had to deal with as a kid, I was extremely grateful that I never had to witness that growing up.
Yeah.
That I was oh my God, not these things will happen.
I always get really weirded out too. If I'm at somebody's house and the husband and wife start getting into an ugly argument and you're there. And it's hey man, this can't wait an hour. Why are you doing this?
We got some crab rangoon over here we're trying to enjoy.
But I've seen screaming matches, man. Inside and outside, it is so uncomfortable. And now you're stuck because you can't leave.
Sure.
Because that looks bad. Because where are you going?
Well, I'm going away from this, man. I'm going away from this.
But they don't even see it like that.
Oh, you're right.
This will be over in a minute, this ugliness we're doing over here.
Well, a lot of the stress, these fights and stuff will happen over the summer.
Yeah.
And maybe you can argue that the temperature gets turned up because it's just family around each other all the time.
Yeah.
The kids need to be entertained and blah, 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 blah. The good news.
What's the good news?
Is that as of next week, a whole bunch of kids in the greater Rochester area are going back to school.
Good.
But there's a problem with that, too.
What's that?
There is one specific subject that over the last couple of years, kids have had a major issue with.
Are we falling behind?
Oh, yeah, falling behind.
It's the big one.
What's the big one?
What do you mean?
Is it what I'm thinking of?
I don't know what you're thinking.
Well, you and I both suck at the same thing.
We suck at a lot of things.
But this is top suck.
This is not the one you're thinking.
Okay.
Well, it's included in here, but there's one above that. And here's the thing. This could mean that the education system has to change to make sure that these kids can catch up.
Okay.
But someone in this room has a different theory.
Oh.
That every 20 years, there is a specific subject that kids struggle with. And that subject changes for every...
Why does it change?
Just a little bit, Figure out, maybe this isn't working.
But that question that you asked is what we need to get to the bottom of.
All right.
And why every generation seems to have one problem with at least one thing. And we'll get to it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. Look, there's no way to paint this as good. This is a bad thing.
Okay.
Right? And there may be something that has to change to make sure this is no longer a thing. However, this may be less, at least according to someone in this room, of an indictment on the education system and more of a strange pattern that seems to keep showing up every generation.
Okay.
Because everyone's bad at something.
Sure.
But why does it seem that everyone together, when it comes to school, is bad at something different every 15 to 20 years?
At the same time.
Yes.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com and enter for your chance to win tickets to see Appetite for Voltage, Guns N' Roses, and AC/DC tribute at the Vine Showroom at the Lago Resort and Casino, September 26th.
Does something happen to your mouth?
Sorry, I got really into it. Tickets are on sale right now at delagoresort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to see a show at the Vine. Kids are having problems with English and math.
Both.
Yeah, so soon the SUNY college system says that 1/4 of incoming college freshmen, speaking of not being good at
Can't do no learning.
Exactly. No, 1/4 of incoming college freshmen have failed their introductory math and English exam.
Oh.
Okay. So the good news,
Yeah.
at least for us, is we're not alone. Other states are reporting they're seeing the same thing, specifically in English. So preliminary test scores from the State Department of Education show that reading scores nationwide are down roughly 5 points compared to a few years ago.
Oh.
And this is causing some folks to freak out.
Drop it out on the letters.
Yes.
You got to learn your letters.
There are suggestions.
Yeah.
There are programs
Hit the books.
whose early results are promising that are being tried in different areas when it comes to fixing English.
Put the goddamn phone down.
However, someone in this room
Yeah.
wonders if this English thing is even a problem at all.
Well, you got to know your languages.
Not that not knowing English, damn it, isn't a problem.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's an issue, but I do think for whatever reason, every 10, 15, 20 years, there's a test or a subject that generation struggles with, and we don't know why.
So
they just fall behind a little bit in that subject, and they just can't get it, and I don't know if it's like...
Well, we're doing it as a nation.
Eventually, we kind of correct it, but I just think, like, for us, the only thing I can think of is that Math B test that nobody passed for, like, a couple years, or people struggled to pass for, like, a couple of years. Even, like, the really smart kids didn't do as well on that test.
All right, now we have to explain for Tommy. When we were in high school, there was one specific math exam, statewide, that when they scheduled it, it was like walking kids to the chair. Everybody failed this test.
Yeah.
And it was nice for me because I had new faces in summer school to hang out
Look
with.
at that.
Right? But Kimmy, I mean, these kids weren't dumb troublemakers like Tommy and I.
No, like I said, it was a very wide range of students who failed. And even like the kids that normally were really good at it, I remember them taking it again because they didn't do as well as they thought.
But why the English?
I don't know. Well,
I get like math and science because that seems to be every generation has a group that can.
Well, yeah, but
do your
sometimes
science.
it's worse than others, I guess is my point.
Yeah, it doesn't look like science is an
Yeah.
issue, at least according to numbers right now. It doesn't look like history is an issue according to numbers right now, but there have been times in the past where a generation just does not do well with history.
Not getting it, and something's not lining up.
Because that was the only one I ever did good at was history. Because it's the only one I found interesting.
You did good at it?
I did super good.
Superman does good. You did well. Know your grammar, son.
Wait, Superman didn't do well?
No, well, he did well at whatever he tried. He also
Oh.
did good. Shut up. You know what I meant.
Well, you should always try to do gooder.
252 WCMF, is there a subject that always gives a certain generation a problem? Because I would argue there may even be a logical explanation as to why kids are struggling with reading in English right now.
What?
There's nothing to read anymore.
Well, you're still reading things.
No.
You're reading online, but you're still...
No, you're not.
Short, but you're not reading like long.
What are you looking
form.
at?
You're not reading anything. All right, hear
I'm
me
not
out.
reading nothing?
Hear me out. Everything that my kids consume now
Yeah.
has gone to video clips. There
Oh.
was a time,
It was a special reading time.
thank you, where even if you lived your life on social media, the beginning of social media,
Yeah.
the majority of stuff that you consumed, you had to read.
So now it's all video.
Yes, you had to read tweets back in the day. You had to read posts on Facebook or posts on Reddit. Like that, you had to read. Now, TikTok and Instagram are the most popular social media
Yeah.
pages along with YouTube. I would love to see a study. The average amount of words a person sees today compared to 15 years ago. Because I would make the argument, if you are still developing as a reader, which you would be in
reading
elementary.
and writing,
Exactly. If you are not being exposed to the same amount of words, does that affect your ability to learn how to read?
But they still have to read in school, right?
But that's, yes, but those are.
Yeah.
But you're saying like outside of school, you're not practicing it. You're not.
I mean, I don't
learning it.
read at all.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, look who's talking.
I read a ton for this job. I have to read.
But
You don't
even
watch video?
I don't wide video.
Video?
Right. No, I don't. I read. I
Oh.
prefer to read, but that's just how my brain
hate
works.
reading. It sucks.
But as a kid, you read. Even if I'm
I
not
know, but
saying
it
like anything
blew.
educational, but you didn't read like
Yeah,
for
man.
entertainment.
Magazines,
Yeah.
30 books.
I think
Even porn you had to read.
I think we can make the same argument I just
What?
made for letters for our generation, Kimmy,
Yeah.
and the math that we had problem with. We showed up. We were coming of age right when people stopped manually using math. People stopped balancing their checkbooks by hand. Every phone had a calculator.
Yeah.
Apps started to exist to do the hard stuff. We were the first generation to not use the math we were learning on a daily basis
Well, we were
like our
also
parents.
learning it on like the graphing calculator too, which I know you're still like learning math, but it was a different way. It wasn't like sitting down and writing it out and understanding it. It was learning how to use this technology to show you the answer.
Exactly. I mean, look, I'll give another example.
Yeah.
I've been a notoriously bad speller, as have you.
I cannot spell.
But I'm getting worse at spelling because I don't have to spell.
Well, it corrects it for you.
No, but I'm at the point now where I am so bad at spelling, and I've noticed this over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Spell check doesn't even know what I'm trying to spell.
Yeah.
This happens once or twice to me a day, where spell check's like, I don't know.
What are you trying to say?
I have no idea what
Not
you're
even
saying.
Yeah.
close.
I think you can tie a change in social interaction to what subject people are struggling in. Because, so it turns out, we went back and looked this up. Again, 252 WCMF. Kids these days, incoming college freshmen,
Yeah.
1/4 of them, according to the SUNY school system, have failed their introductory math and English exam. English seems to be the bigger problem nationwide. English scores are down 5 points this time compared to a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And that could be an indication of an issue in the education system. It could also be Kimmy's theory where there is just one subject every generation struggles with. So it turns out that history and geography was a major problem for folks between 1985 and 1995.
Geography.
You want to guess why?
No.
The fall of the USSR.
Well, how'd that hurt?
Things were changing.
Everything started changing.
Yeah.
New countries were popping up. Maps.
So you were like
Oh.
relearning
Yes,
things.
maps
yeah.
were changing on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
Do you remember the show Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is
Yeah.
Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah. Where is he?
It's a woman.
Oh.
It's a woman.
Oh.
They used to run a disclaimer. I would watch this show religiously
Yeah.
every day after school. And they used
We were watching the reruns of it. Yeah.
Well, no, I was watching it live.
Was
Kimmy.
it? Oh,
Yeah, it was
okay.
when it was happening. They used to run a disclaimer that the maps used on the show were valid on the day of recording.
Oh, so
because-
they're all obsolete now.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Like if you go back and watch one of those old shows from like 1991, there's countries that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're not accustomed, if these things are changing week by week, of course you're going to struggle with it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm just making an excuse here and there is a legitimate problem. I'm also not discounting that's a thing.
Well, Americans have always been bad at geography. Was it? I forget who said this. A world leader said, "War teaches Americans geography."
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's where that is. That place we just bombed.
No, you're
Yeah,
right.
Who knew that?
You're right. I can tell you where Vietnam, Cambodia, North, South Korea
yeah.
are.
Yeah,
I have
all because of wars.
Cape Verde, no idea.
Yeah, but they also call it two different names, which also pisses me off.
Cape Verde?
Yeah,
Which one is it?
I don't know because they both use it,
Okay.
and there's not two different countries. It's just one country, two ways of saying it.
This gentleman writes us on Instagram. I'm going to keep him anonymous just to keep everyone safe. He says, not a specific subject, but I'm a teacher in a public school. I've noticed the last 5 years students really struggle socially when interacting with other students. In my opinion, it relates to the overuse of technology, social media, and non-person-to-person
Well, it's
interaction.
isolation.
Yeah.
Is basically what that is.
But it's funny because it's isolation that also gives you the ability to connect with people that you would never connect
Right.
with.
All right.
You know?
You're
It's a
just not connecting in person.
But it's a strange side-by-side because, look, I get the concerns over social media. I have those concerns for my own daughters, right? But at the same time, our kids that use YouTube and TikTok and Instagram have the ability to see what life is like for a kid that language they don't speak, whose language they don't speak, in a country they will never travel to in their own life. Right? Like, it does give you a broader grasp of what the world is.
All
Yeah,
right.
but-
So it's windows to the world.
But sometimes that isn't real.
Also valid.
So you're right. You are more connected, but I think the next step for them is going to be figuring out like what's legitimate and what's,
Yeah.
fake and what's, meant to, like, presents a different way.
You're right. I do think, though, it's been around for so long, we take it for granted.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Well, like, I think back to, we were in high school. I was in high school when 9/11 happened. Right?
Yeah.
And to your point, I didn't know anything about what was happening on that other side of the world.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But that's when social media was, like, really starting, and we got to get a glimpse as high school kids of what daily life
I
was
didn't
like.
even know what happened on the east side of Rochester.
Exactly. Yes. Right? Like, before that, all you had was an author of a history book who was going off a source of a source.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so now you're getting it all live and in the moment.
Yeah.
And it's horrifying.
But it is. But it's valid information.
Yeah.
It's something our kids should know.
Hey, I wonder what they did with all those old Toyota pickup trucks. Oh, that's what they did with them. They sold them to those guys. All right, okay.
It was amazing how many Toyotas.
Man, they keep on going.
Is that a good or a bad advertisement for Toyota?
I would say they're pretty goddamn durable.
Right? They're driving through the desert.
Damn, man. I don't see a gas station or an oil change place for miles.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
however-
and they're running the piss out of them trucks.
I mean, they do have shotgun or machine guns attached to them.
Yeah.
Right? Not great. Renee writes us. Delphia WCMF. She says, you are correct with the trends in the past. I'm not sure these trends with reading and writing are going to get any better at any point. Kids are now using AI to do everything for them, which eventually will become a big problem. I mean, we can't be that far away from safe rails, safeguards in AI to prevent these kids from doing
Yeah,
this.
of course, Pat. What could possibly go wrong?
No, I get that kids will find a way around that,
Yeah.
too. It is
Yeah.
just a constant battle against cheating. I mean, they did it. Spark Notes was a big problem when we were kids. They
Yeah.
found a way around that.
All right.
Cliff's Notes.
Oh, Cliff Notes.
That's
yes.
what sparked, yeah.
I was too dumb for Cliff Notes.
How are you too dumb for Cliff's Notes?
Don't ask me.
It's the dumb version.
Yeah, well, I was dumber than the dumbest version.
How? It was a shorter version of the book.
I wasn't going to read all that, man.
You were going to read the 25 pages.
I'm not doing 25 pages of nothing.
It is funny, too.
But
Right? Like, you have to know what your kid's good at and what your kid excels in. For example, both of my daughters start school next week.
yeah.
Right? They've had summer reading to do. My 13-year-old has been done with her summer reading for like 2 weeks.
Well, she crushed it.
On our flight back from Miami, my 16-year-old is watching TikTok videos. My 13-year-old is reading in the plane.
Yeah.
Right? My 16-year-old, I had to negotiate as Tommy juggles his microphone.
Sorry about that.
I had to negotiate with her last night that
Yeah.
she could go to her boyfriend's house for a little while if she promised to finish her reading by tomorrow.
Oh, so she's still got stuff to
Pulling
do.
teeth,
Oh,
man.
Okay.
I
Pulling
remember being
effing
that
teeth.
kid.
But here's the thing. I don't want her to know this, but like, I was frantically reading Sparks Notes the night before I
Same.
went back to school
Same.
Yeah.
so I could try and get a C on this test.
Yeah, because it kicked off right away. You had no wiggle room to figure this out once the school year started.
And like, if I'm being honest, knowing my kids' personalities, there is more I expect out of my youngest based on knowing who she
Well,
is.
because she's a go-getter.
Exactly, as compared to my oldest. So, like, I do think expectations have to play into this, too.
Yeah.
You know your kid. You know what your kid's capable of.
Man, summer reading. That just sucks.
Everybody's got to do it now. Did you have summer reading?
Probably. I didn't do it.
Probably.
I didn't do winter reading. I didn't do regular school as reading. Hey, summer's here. By the way, my summer reading was summer school. I had to read that crap. I'm not doing extra.
No, I had summer school and summer reading.
Yeah.
I probably did, but I blew it up. I mean, that's why I was always just an F student.
Joe writes this. I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it,
All right.
and then we'll move on. Duffy on WCMF. Joe writes, if parents would wait at their kids instead of scrolling their phones at night, the scores would go up. We start about the water.
So you had to sit down and read them a little bedtime story.
My wife still does this every
Yeah.
night with my kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, even now?
Yeah.
My mom was always really good about reading to us. My dad did a little bit until like the Harry Potter books came out. He's like, I'm done.
I don't ever remember my parents reading me like
Yeah, it checks out.
any of that
Yeah,
stuff.
no, yeah.
Yeah. Well, my old man was like a DF student.
Not like mine, the Rhodes Scholar he was.
He read to you?
No, of course not. I'm not even sure he can read. Like, if he gets a call, you better hope you can tell him exactly where it is. He doesn't have to read a street sign to get there. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We just talked about this Bills game that meant
Yeah.
nothing, but there was another former Bills player in the news with a brilliant story.
Yeah.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, despite his lack of talent, is beloved and has become a national celebrity.
Yeah.
So much so that he was invited to the premier social event of the season.
Wow.
Ryan Fitzpatrick was at Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding.
You got in on that?
He was invited to that wedding.
Wow.
And while at this wedding, he had an interaction with one of the most famous people in the world, excuse me.
Damn.
And his anticipation when he thought this person might recognize him was dashed immediately.
Oh.
And we will tell you what might be the most brilliant story you hear all week next here in the break room on CMF. You could argue this man might be a top 10 most famous person on the planet.
Wow.
And he's also a man that everybody loves. You never
Oh.
hear anyone tell a bad story
So
about
he's a
this
good
celebrity.
guy.
Yes, absolutely. Until maybe today.
Wow.
And that is if you think what this guy did was, one, not a joke, and two, an actually mean thing to do. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. One day, the life of Ryan Fitzpatrick will be studied hundreds of years from now
Oh.
to determine how, with the talent that he has become what he is.
Yeah.
And I want to be clear. I love Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I know you do.
And I think he deserves everything. But that guy was a, 7th-round pick out of Harvard. Not a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Never played in a playoff game. But every city he went to, he becomes a legend.
Yeah.
Right? To the point where he's held in as much reverence as Jim Kelly and Josh Allen in this town. He then parlays that into a media career. He is on your television every Thursday night on Amazon, and he is now rubbing elbows with the most famous people on the planet because, believe it or not, Ryan Fitzpatrick and his wife got an invite to the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift wedding.
Damn.
Not only did he get an invite, he was the talk of the tabloids.
Really?
He wore a top hat to the
Oh.
wedding.
They still
And-
make those?
And they do. And he and his
That
wife,
is a Halloween costume.
Nope, he wore a top hat.
Yeah.
And he and his wife won several Best Dressed at the Wedding awards in
Damn,
these
they
magazines.
did that on top of
They
everything?
did all of this.
Wow.
So,
Right.
with that background, Ryan Fitzpatrick is telling on a recent podcast the story of going to this wedding and what a surreal experience it was. And he says while he's at the wedding, he sees someone that he adores, a
Right.
celebrity that he never thought he'd be in the same room with.
Damn.
Tom Hanks and his wife remind me of his wife.
Rita.
Rita
Not Hayworth.
Hayworth.
Is it Hayworth?
No, that's a famous old woman.
Oh,
That's why I was guessing. Anyway,
Rita Moreno.
Rita Hanks.
Rita.
Well, I mean,
Rita
no,
Wilson.
she does have
Rita Wilson. I'm sorry. Rita
Yeah,
Wilson.
yeah.
All right. So Ryan Fitzpatrick tells the story. They are on the dance floor doing the anniversary dance. You're
All right.
familiar with this. Everyone that's been married for more than 1 year,
Oh,
please
yeah,
sit
yeah,
down.
yeah.
Every
I thought they
10
weren't
years.
allowed to talk about anything that happened at this wedding.
Well, Ryan Fitzpatrick
All
might
right.
be blowing the
All
NDA.
right.
All right.
So Ryan Fitzpatrick tells the story on the air. He looks across the room
Yeah.
and he notices Tom Hanks looking at him.
Yeah.
Now, Ryan Fitzpatrick knows that Tom Hanks is a die-hard Raiders fan.
Oh, yes.
He's a big NFL fan.
Oh.
So he starts to think to himself, oh, my God, does Tom Hanks know who I am?
Well, he's probably watched him on the broadcast.
There you go.
Yeah.
So then he starts thinking, oh, my God. He's doing the math in his head, and he goes, my wife and I have been married over 20 years. I know Tom Hanks and his wife go a long time, but it may just be us left on the dance floor, and I could have this moment with Tom Hanks.
Right.
And the dance goes on, and he notices Tom Hanks from a distance continuing to look at him, and his ego's starting to get inflated, and he goes, oh, my God, Tom Hanks is a Ryan Fitzpatrick fan.
Yeah.
This is going to happen. So he says at one point, he makes eye contact with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
And he believes this guy knows who I am.
Yeah.
Bill Murray knows who I am. They're going to go to each other, or they're going to talk, and we're going to have a conversation, all three of us having a
Wait,
grand
did you say
old time.
Bill Murray?
Yes.
So Bill Murray's at this
He
wedding?
brought up Bill Murray. It sounds like Bill Murray may have also been at the wedding.
How?
Maybe golf through the Kelsey brothers. Who the hell knows?
Okay.
All right. So,
It's an odd mix, but okay.
as the dance continues,
All right.
Tom Hanks and his wife are getting closer, and Fitz is getting closer to Tom Hanks. And here comes the moment.
All right.
Tom Hanks leans in to Ryan Fitzpatrick.
And he initiates the conversation.
Tom Hanks initiates a conversation, and he leans in, and he looks at Ryan Fitzpatrick and says, and I quote, just so you know, wearing a top hat to a wedding is a huge faux pas. You're not supposed to. That's saved for the groom. And then he walked away.
That's all he said was that, and he was serious.
Now, here's the thing. Ryan Fitzpatrick says in this interview he doesn't know if Tom Hanks was kidding or if he was serious.
Yeah.
And
He
that's
says,
the best part.
He says he was 50% serious. He goes, I think 50 serious, 50 joke. But he didn't say anything to him.
And he just walked away.
Walked away, and he goes, there were so many people at
Or
the wedding.
Sachet did, we're dancing.
But there were thousands of people
Yeah.
here, so they never came across him again at the wedding, never spoke to him again, and as of right now, has no idea if he offended Tom Hanks or Tom Hanks recognized him and wanted to bust his balls.
So Bill Murray was also pretty much standing there, right?
If Bill Murray was actually at this wedding, yes.
Oh.
What do you picture in your head?
What?
Nothing.
The Bill Murray?
It doesn't say he was on the dance floor, does he?
No,
but he's mentioned.
He did mention
Yeah,
Bill Murray in
okay,
the story.
all right.
So
Yeah, it sounds like they were on the dance floor.
the only Bill Murray mention is Bill Murray.
Right.
That's it.
And if it's a bunch of famous people, because I almost go to Bill Murray. Hey, man, did you catch that too?
What if Bill Murray's like, he's right, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
I don't want to push my luck.
Because
Yeah.
here's the thing: if he knew who Fitz was, perfect joke for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Absolutely.
If he didn't, that's the question. Bold statement
Uh-huh.
to guy you don't know in a top hat.
Absolutely. Even
Okay.
if he knows Ryan Fitzpatrick and goes, look at this dick, you shouldn't
Yeah.
even be here right
Yeah.
now, and you're going to wear a top hat, and you're going to wear a top hat. All right. Can we agree that everyone loves Tom Hanks?
Oh yeah, he's like this generation's Jimmy Stewart.
All right, yeah,
like he doesn't have a blemish.
America's uncle, right? He singles you out in probably the only interaction you will have in your life.
Yeah.
Would it bother you if Tom Hanks thought you were a douche?
No, I mean, it cut through. He approached me. I would take it.
Okay.
Oh, so it wouldn't bother you.
No. Why would it bother you?
I think it
Wouldn't
really
bother you?
I mean, if you're young, but I mean,
I think it really
you made an impact on Tom Hanks, whether you like it or not.
Bad one, though.
You moved him to come to you to say something. That takes a lot of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you did that with a hat.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's one hell of a hat. I would take that as a win.
But he only knows you. He doesn't know you.
He's
just
never
knows
gonna know you.
as a douche with a top hat.
I'll
Yeah.
take it.
I'd rather just not him notice me at all.
Right, like Tom Hanks might tell that story to somebody else. Like, I'm at this wedding, this idiot shows up.
Yeah.
You know, this hillbilly shows up thinking he's a big
wanna
shot
be
with
known as
like
that?
he's a riverboat gambler. Yeah, I would take if Tom Hanks says anything about me, I would take that as a win.
Okay.
And he could say the worst thing about me.
Kimmy, you disagree with Tommy's take here.
Yeah, I think it would bother me too much knowing like he thinks I'm a jerk, and I would
You are
want
a
to go out of
jerk.
my way to explain that I'm not a jerk. This was just a joke. You know what I mean? I feel like because especially if I'm a fan of that person, I want them to like me.
But
That's
I'm
the
a
whole
jerk.
reason you want them to notice you in the first place.
You're a huge jerk.
Well,
So that means
yeah, but
you're
but he
such a
thinks you're-
good jerk.
No, but you're not a
See,
jerk because you
I'm
did
gonna tell you something
no,
right now,
nope,
girl.
Nope. He
Keep it in your
doesn't.
mouth.
No, I would accept it if I was a jerk in that moment. If I did something that I thought was like cute or funny, and he was like, "That's not funny. That's stupid." That's what's gonna bother me. Like
Yeah.
if he looks at your shirt and it's like, "That's not a cool shirt. That's a stupid shirt." That's gonna bother you because you think that's a cool shirt.
You don't think you're a jerk.
I don't think I'm a jerk in that moment. If I did something to
No,
justify the
no.
reaction.
Your personality? You're a chick
But he
jerk.
doesn't know my
I don't-
personality.
I don't think Kimmy's a jerk.
Oh, she's a huge jerk.
We're jerks. Well, how is Kimmy a jerk?
Bro, we have so jerked her into jerkdom. Not like that. Jesus, everything with you is with the hand.
Thank God you were doing the hand.
did the hand.
While you did
I
it.
was talking with my hand.
No,
I wasn't.
I've seen
I
you
was
do it.
not
I've seen you
doing-
do it like that.
If I did it like that, I'd be slapping myself in the face half the time.
I don't know what you're into.
But he's judging you off of nothing but what you look like.
Yeah.
So I can't even justify, like, if he judged you on your personality, I could be like, okay, well, I said something or I did something that makes him think I'm a jerk. But just not even getting the chance, I guess, to show him or to have a moment with him, they automatically think you're a jerk before you open your mouth.
I think you guys are missing the biggest potential issue.
What's that?
Again, 252 WCMF. Ryan Fitzpatrick tells a story on his podcast this week. He was at the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift wedding, and he won several tabloids
Look at
list
that.
of best dressed because he wore, I guess, a coattails and a top hat to the wedding.
Yeah.
He tells a story. He's on the dance floor for the anniversary dance, and he sees from a distance that Tom Hanks is looking at him
Yeah.
as he's dancing with his wife, Rita Hanks. And as the couples are falling off the floor, Ryan Fitzpatrick says, "Oh my God, Tom Hanks, he's a big Raiders fan. He knows who I am."
Yeah.
And they're getting closer and closer, and they're going to have this moment. And he says his ego is getting inflated. Oh my God, Tom Hanks is going to come tell me
Yeah.
something really cool. Tom Hanks eventually gets to Ryan Fitzpatrick, leans in, and goes, "Just so you know, wearing a top hat to a wedding is a huge faux pas. That's reserved for the groom." And he dresses him down and walks away.
So he had a tux and tail.
This is what it sounds
So
like.
he looked like he was really done up.
Well, I mean, it's Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Here's what you are not considering.
What's that?
Almost every other celebrity in the world,
Yeah.
if you were to say, I had this interaction with him and it was negative, someone else would raise their hand and go, me too. If you were to put up online, I met Travis Kelce
Yeah.
and he was a jerk to me, there would be 10 other people that would be like, yeah, that guy's
Yeah.
a dick, F him. I've told my story about Andre Reed and I've had 1,000 people reach
Sure.
out to me and say they had the same experience. Nobody would have that experience with Tom Hanks.
But you.
Exactly.
Right.
So in telling that story,
Yes.
you're the only person
On the planet.
who was a jerk enough to offend Tom Hanks.
Yes.
That makes you a dick.
Right.
And I would not want I would not share that story with anybody.
Well, you can crown me King Dick, bro, because I'll take it.
No,
I want Tom Hanks to put the crown on me.
you want Tom Hanks to put the crown on your king dick.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Jade. Hey, Jade, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen and Kimmy.
Hey, yo.
So I love Fitzy. He's a sweet person, horrible player, but great man. But Tom Hanks could punch a nun in the middle of Broadway, New York City, and everyone would ask what the nun did to Tom Hanks.
I mean, he makes a valid point.
I think that's his next movie, actually.
Oh, you talking about Nun Puncher? The show at CBS after football this summer?
In Nun Country.
Tom Hanks calls you out for wearing a top hat at a wedding. You burn the hat.
You don't like it? Okay, it's
and
gone.
you leave.
No, I mean, to Jade's point, right, you know me, man. I'm like you. Like, I'm not going to listen to, you know what, you think you're better than me? F you.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks is the only person that could walk up to me and be like, change this right now. And I'd be like, okay. I wouldn't even think about it.
Tom Hanks could spit in your face and to say thank you.
I mean, I'm not into that so much. But whatever you're into. Jade, great to talk to you. Have a good rest of the day.
I'm not even going to listen to his wife, Rita Hayworth. She's been dead for 30 years.
You know what's funny? Is I know what his wife looks like. His wife is stunning. She's been in a lot of the movies that he's done.
Yeah.
And I can never remember her last
I
name.
wouldn't call her stunning. She's just
She's gorgeous.
she's okay looking. I wouldn't call her like one of the top Hollywood beauties.
Bro,
Good looking woman.
Bro, like the amount of birth defects you look like you are dealing with right now.
Maybe
For
I got
you
it.
to comment on any other woman's appearance in a negative way.
Are you not a fan of Tom Hanks?
I like Tom. No, I like.
It's
I
no.
like-
I don't know if you do.
I do.
Are you anti-Hanks?
No, I never liked Rita Hayworth.
I can't.
Like, what if this was somebody you were a fan of your whole life, and you were like dying? This was your moment.
Johnny Carson.
And he looked at you and said, "You're dressed like an idiot. Go change."
So
I think I would think I would.
No, you would not.
telling you.
You're
Devastated.
you are in your the best outfit you've ever put on in your life, or so
what
you
that
think.
Could possibly be. I'm so
He even
excited.
does the fingers.
Ooh.
You think you're looking great that night.
You
You're like,
dressed
this- yeah.
specifically to impress Johnny
Yes.
Carson.
And Johnny Carson walks up to me. He's been dead for 10 years.
Yeah.
And
Looks just like you, by the way.
okay, so and he puts me down.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of cool that they notice you.
I
No
don't
chance.
think so.
You
I
lied.
think
I
it'd
think
bother
it's
you.
so hard to get noticed.
I love Tommy's I'm so secure.
Not
man.
only would you be bothered, but your whole stance would flip on that actor or actress.
So
You know
I'd
what
be
I
out
mean?
and Johnny.
Turns out Johnny's not as funny as
Yeah.
he thought he was. And Gallagher told me a story when he was in the studio, and I believe it now. All right, let's take a break. The breakthrough in medical science that allows sex to happen with people that 30 years ago wouldn't be allowed to have sex.
Oh, sure.
Not allowed, able to.
Yeah.
It's remarkable. But with all good things, there's negative. And a new study has some folks a little nervous about what this popular erection medication may have for long-term consequences.
Uh-oh.
Because, look, you can live a life and lose what this will take away from you.
Yeah.
But it would significantly alter how you lived your life. You'd still have your boner.
But
Is it worth it?
oh.
We'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. everything has side effects.
Oh, sure.
Right? There is nothing that is good you'll enjoy that won't hurt you in some way.
Yeah, something's got to happen to you.
And it's shown up potentially in this medication.
What do they say?
Because, look, the medication serves a valuable purpose, not only for the sexual health of men over a certain age, but there's another medical reason for it. However, a recent study has some people worried that if you are taking this, you're going to lose another vital function of your body.
Yeah.
And the question is it worth it?
Well, Grandpa's got to get the job done.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. New research
Yeah, what is that?
suggests that tadalafil?
Is that the actual ingredient that's in the, or is that a different pill?
Tadalafil is the technical term for the ED medication Cialis.
Oh, so that's what's in Cialis?
You got it. The
Okay.
erectile dysfunction medication Cialis. It is called tadalafil.
Right.
New research suggests that could eventually make you go blind.
Blind.
Yes.
Oh, they always said it would.
So a recent study looked at over 74,000 men over the age of 40.
Yeah.
They found that men who were prescribed the drug were 22% more likely to develop glaucoma than people who did not.
Oh.
There were other eye issues that were at even higher risks when you were on this drug. They also found out that the side effects had nothing to do with how long you were on the drug. Some men showed an increased risk after only being on it for a month.
Oh.
So this now has scientists and doctors talking about the benefits versus side effects potentially of this medication.
Yeah.
And I want to be very clear right now. This was a single study. If you are taking this right now, do not bail on it because 3 idiots in a room shared this study with you, right? Also, this medication is not just for erectile dysfunction. It is also used to treat enlarged prostates. So some people actually need it, for their
other
well-being.
things. Okay.
But it does create an interesting potential situation.
What's the problem?
What would men be willing to give up for their boner?
Oh.
All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say I told you could have your 21-year-old erection back.
Damn. That
That's
was a hell of a boner.
The way-
That was a 70s boner.
Just the way God intended it.
Yeah.
Showroom quality,
Right.
new car smell.
King Stiffy.
But you were going to go blind.
Okay.
You cannot see anymore.
Like completely blind.
You-
Like
It's dark. Lights went out. Bang.
for how long?
Forever.
Oh.
As long as you have the erection. And no, once you make the decision, you can't go back. Because
Right.
I know you're going to go blind and bang one time. I'll get my eyesight back. Would you think about trading your sight for your 21-year-old erection?
At my age, I think I'd take the sight.
Okay.
But and then
By the
again,
way, you've seen
one
everything.
thing, you've seen it all.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, in all honesty, what have you seen that you haven't wanted to see?
And I can tell you, I can find everything in my house blindfolded. You know what? I think I might have to take that boner back.
Legit.
Yeah.
You would go
Wow.
blind for your erection.
I mean, I can still hear everything, right?
Can
Yeah.
you?
Well, they say sometimes when the sight goes, the hearing gets better.
She's
You
not
think-
wrong.
So you think your hearing will get stronger,
I-
like your other senses.
Well, that's what they say.
Look, he's not wrong. There have been studies
But
showing.
once one's already going,
Well, I don't know. Maybe
does
the
it come back?
Maybe start stepping up again.
I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, what
Okay.
am I missing out looking?
Well,
what do I
I
see?
mean, it's gonna be hard.
I know what everything
Well,
looks
no, that's
like.
why you would go blind.
Look, I get like if you went blind young and you missed out on a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
I've seen it all.
Okay. But, what about the function of eyesight
Right.
to get the boner? I mean, you would have to get the boner. I mean,
Also true.
Most of that is visually stimulating.
No, but you got a memory. I mean, I've seen so much, Pat. Everything. I don't know. Oh, so you're saying I wouldn't get stimulated?
Well, I mean, it would be harder to get
You wouldn't be
stimulated.
able to drive.
Well, you say I can't drive down anyway, so what's the difference?
Well, plus with that giant boner, it might get in the way of the steering
No
wheel.
kidding.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
she's right. All right, let's think. You couldn't drive,
All right.
right? You wouldn't be able to read, but that doesn't
Yeah.
function for you.
I can hear everything.
But you wouldn't be able to enjoy a new movie in the way you traditionally would.
Yeah, some of these movies are
You
getting
watch
pretty
a lot of
redundant.
TV.
You'd never see your wife's face ever again.
Maybe I could touch your face.
You could. What makes you think, having never done that
I know,
before, that
I
you're
know.
going to be?
You're
able
gonna be
to-
an
By the
expert.
way, if you touch her face like that, she's not going to let you touch her face. You're hitting her in the face.
All right.
I love you. You're so pretty. Okay.
Yeah.
What percentage of men do you think would consider trading their eyesight for their best boner?
I would think older guys probably because your eyesight's going anyway.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
know?
but I guess, once it starts going, and you realize how difficult life could be when it goes, like, wouldn't that make you change your mind maybe on it if
I
you're
guess.
experiencing it a little bit?
All right. Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you trade your husband's eyesight to ensure he was rock solid forever?
I wouldn't make that decision.
No, it's your
for him.
Look, it comes to
You make the call.
Jeannie comes to you and they go, listen, here's the situation. All right.
I-
You can guarantee that is a.
I mean, at this point in our lives, no.
No, but it's. I mean, look, every time comes for all men.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got to go to work. I mean, he's got. I can't imagine our quality of life if he how much it would change.
Okay, I bet you he'd trade off his eyesight for a boner.
Oh, yeah. In a second.
I bet you if he traded off his eyesight, his boner would actually just like be great forever. Anyway.
Wow.
Oh, that's out of bounds. Oh,
Wow.
I got all kinds of jokes. Hey, your wife hates you. You're all ugly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not my husband's boner. Leave my husband's boner alone, guys.
No, I said leave his eyesight alone.
Not his boner. Touch his boner all you want.
Yeah, they don't care about our voters anyway.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, a new study suggests that the active ingredient in Cialis, which is called tadalafil, may eventually cause you to go blind. 22%, excuse me, let me try this again. In a study of men over 40, they found men prescribed the drug were 22% more likely to develop glaucoma than men who didn't. There were other eye issues that had even higher risks with the drugs. Now, again, do not stop taking this because of one study that we are sharing with you. But, you know, if you would argue, and you have in the past, that a man's ability to get an erection is one of the most precious things in a man's life.
It's a lot of fun.
All right. And look, Kimmy brings up a good point.
What's that?
There are lots of valid reasons to not make this trade-off, right? And I get that there are a lot of things in your life that are way more important than sex. However, let's raise the stakes.
All right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
You're going to get your old school boner back.
All right.
It's happening. It has been decided for you. However, you're going to lose one of three necessary functions.
All right.
And before I tell you, to Kimmy's point earlier, money's no issue here. You'll keep making whatever you make despite losing whatever function you choose, right? So if your job involves your eyesight, you're going to be fine. All right. So you're going to get your boner back, but you have to choose to either go blind, go deaf, or lose all of your teeth and you can't ever replace them. No dentures, no nothing.
Wow, that's a.
So no teeth.
You're gummy.
So you're gummy.
You're gummy for the rest
I
of your
thought you
life.
were going to say like sense of taste.
Nope,
but
taste
we're going,
is still there. No.
Okay.
You go blind, you go deaf,
Got to mush all your food up.
or you're gummy Joe forever for the rest of your life. Which one do you choose to lose?
I guess I would say hearing. I big on teeth, so I can't go without the teeth. What?
How's he supposed to eat his baby carrots?
What?
Continue. I'm sorry. I jumped the gun.
No, I'm already losing my hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eyesight's okay.
Uh-huh.
So I'll take the hearing. It's already it's crapping the bed.
You
anyway.
also know how frustrating that is too.
Well, you said I could still do the job.
Okay. Yes, you can. I just find it odd. Like, bro, you love jazz music.
I know.
You can never listen to your favorite song ever again.
I know, but I can hum it in my head.
No, you can't. You can't hear your hum. You're deaf.
But yeah, you can hear a humming.
No, you can't.
No, it's
You're deaf.
inside.
Bro,
Well, I mean, like,
I almost called you honey. Bro, no, deaf people can't hear a hum.
They can?
No,
but
you
I mean,
don't
but
hear
you can
anything.
imagine music in your head.
But you would-
because he's heard it before.
Okay, I want you to think of...
I know you can't like hear yourself humming.
But the teeth is key.
You are so vain. You would rather go deaf than lose all your teeth.
Well, I've really maintained, like, I'm 67,
Bro!
and I still have all my teeth, which is pretty impressive
Okay,
for somebody my age.
Absolutely.
It is.
No, we're
I know
all proud of you.
I know, because you listen, man. You got the mouth of a 90-year-old when you were 10.
I'm missing one tooth.
You're
One
missing
tooth.
bro.
I'm
You got about
just
10
one.
that are about to say F it in your head. You got about 17 that have already checked out.
His teeth are the only thing he's actually like put work into. in
I
his life.
maintain, man.
I just can't believe for a man as ugly as you are that you are so vain.
He's maintained his teeth better than his relationship.
Yes.
That's actually a good point. That's a good point.
You imagine you imagine my face.
Yes.
No teeth. All that sunken. Oh God, it's so horrible.
Bro, it wouldn't be much of a difference.
Yes, it
What
would.
do you think you look like?
You look like King Sourpuss.
King Sourpuss. Bitter beer face?
Yes.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you have been put in charge of your husband. He's getting his boner back. Or
Yeah.
he's going to have his boner forever
Okay.
and ever and ever,
Yeah.
right? It'll never change. However, you have to pick one function he's going to lose. Do you have him go blind? Do you have him go deaf? Money is not an object. Or do you take all his teeth away forever?
I think deaf. He knows a little sign
You're
language
picking
already.
deaf too?
He does. He knows some sign language. So we're off to a good start.
The answer is obviously teeth.
No.
You are that You're that
I mean,
shallow.
You don't want a husband with no teeth.
I'm just thinking,
What's that
like,
gonna be like?
You've seen my husband eat food.
Is that for you?
I get it is in your personality to be that vain that you want to keep your teeth. I am shocked that
Teeth
you
are
are
so
willing.
important.
Your
I think
husband,
my husband would want to keep his teeth.
no chance. Your husband loves music.
100%.
Your husband loves music. He pays a fortune
He
to go see
does.
his favorite bands.
He does,
That is
but
gone.
I think out of all of those things,
You would have to look at him.
I mean, but to give up your, like, he also loves food.
Okay. If my wife had this choice and she took all of my hearing or my eyesight instead of my teeth, that is a divorce.
I think
Yeah,
I
but
am
she's
leaving
already
my
used.
wife.
But
I think
she's
you're
already
not
used to
as-
looking at your nasty ass mouth. So I get it. Like she's already
Well, no,
there.
then she would pick teeth.
Yeah.
I mean, 10 years. That's going to be her life.
No, but like,
Feed you with a slingshot.
God forbid.
Oh, well, wider.
God forbid all the teeth fall out of my head. I can get dentures or whatever
Well,
screwed into my
no,
mouth.
now you're being the college. Well, I'd pick
No,
teeth.
you
No,
said
I'm
no
saying
teeth.
in real
fake
life.
teeth.
No, I'm saying in real life.
Yeah.
My wife's argument was, well,
Yeah.
your teeth aren't great anyway. If my teeth eventually fall out without my boner,
Yeah.
right, I can get to put in. If my wife takes my teeth away forever with no option, she should. She should choose teeth.
All
You
right.
should have chosen teeth. You should have chosen teeth.
I don't think he would pick teeth.
Would you be so put off by a toothless husband that it would affect your relationship?
No, because, I mean, like, that's not something, like, you necessarily see all the time. It's not like...
It does change, even with your
It
mouth
will
closed.
change.
It
Oh yeah,
changes
your
everything.
mouth looks different.
Yeah.
I mean, look at old people with no teeth. But back in the old days, their mouth is like sunk in.
Yeah. No,
it's
I mean,
it's like a cave in on your face.
I mean, hell, you went to West Virginia. You
I'm
know what we're
telling
talking
you,
about.
yeah,
I think...
that was the dean.
Are you talking about Dean Chompers?
Well, you wouldn't have chompers.
That was a joke, Kimmy. It's like calling a big guy tiny.
Oh.
Socks! Jesus Christ. Go take your husband's teeth. Get the hell out of here. I am shocked and appalled by the both of you.
Well, you know how I am about my chops.
Still, if you
I'm
get...
telling you, like, I think you're underestimating teeth.
Like teeth
your
and
data-
lips.
think
The whole
you-
package has
like-
got to be right.
Communicating would be difficult
Oh yeah,
between you and your spouse.
you would sound different.
Yeah.
He's deaf!
No, but
but
he would
I
sound different to her.
understand.
I understand. You would have to
But-
learn sign language. You would have to learn a whole
I
new language.
understand. I understand. You would have to learn a whole new language without teeth.
No,
Yeah.
I go hawk like you can talk with no teeth. It
Yeah,
exists.
but it does sound different.
You're deaf. It doesn't sound like anything.
But I don't know, man.
I bet you if you gave it deaf, I
think
don't want to say
It's
that.
it's like you can't see that you're deaf. I can't see that you're blind. I could see you're missing your mouth.
You can see when somebody's blind. You know almost
Kind
immediately
of if
when
they do
somebody
like the
is
Stevie
blind.
Wonder thing.
For God's sakes.
What?
No, I meant like there.
Isn't she lovely?
He doesn't know. He has no idea. But he's got teeth.
Teeth are so important to
Oh.
your digestion, like his well-being would change.
And just sexually, like the first thing you're going to be attracted to is somebody's face.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
yeah.
I cannot believe I'm sitting in this room listening to
I
two
can't
people
believe
argue.
you're just like, yeah, no, give up the teeth, no
Yeah, here's
problem.
vagina mouth.
I don't want to give up.
You kind of do.
I don't want to give up my
Oh.
teeth. But if you cornered me and said, give me your eyesight, your hearing, your teeth, you can have all of my toofuses. I don't need them. You know, it's funny. We're having this discussion, and it's now a passionate discussion over what's more important than your boner.
Yeah.
Would a woman even think about losing any of this for the ability to continue to have
Nope.
sex? Not at
Oh.
all. So, Kimmy, if I came to you,
None of those things.
none of those things
None of those
things.
No, are you saying like you get all your vagina, you get your 21-year-old vagina, but you got to lose one?
Look.
She's filling that vagina in like it's an old swimming pool. That thing is closed.
Kimmy?
It's going to be sea breeze in December. We close for the season. May not be coming back. May not be no more vagina.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Genie comes to you.
Yeah.
All right. And he goes, listen.
The Giner Genie?
Giant or Genie comes to you, and he goes, you got two options, all right? We're going to fill that thing in,
Yeah.
and you just keep living your
Yeah.
life the rest of your life the
Yeah.
way it is. Or you can choose to lose your eyesight, your hearing, or your teeth. What are you choosing?
I'm picking my senses.
You're filling it in.
Yeah.
Your husband's going to have a problem with that.
Well,
You remember the last
no.
time the genie showed up and it was her chest. Sorry.
She still had one wish left. Kimmy,
What?
think about your relationship.
Yeah.
Think about how important sex is in a
Yeah, I
relationship.
understand.
You would choose to shut that down.
We can work other ways.
Oh, Ken.
Well, there are other options.
Yeah, bro.
What?
No.
Well, I mean,
No, I'm just saying.
there's
if
other
you're-
entry points
If
on a
you're
woman.
willing to shut it down for your teeth, eyes, or hearing, something tells me the other options aren't exactly on the table either.
Probably not, but
But they're there.
maybe for your birthday.
All right, let's take a break
Hey.
before we get fired. This is way more complicated than I think any of us thought.
Oh.
Because there's two kinds of crime. There's like fly-by-night, desperation crime, which I kind of assumed this was when we saw the story over and over again. And then there's like legitimate organized crime.
Oh.
And it turns out that this weird theft that has shown up in our area a couple of times over the last 5 to 7 years is organized crime, and organized on a level that we could have never imagined.
Damn.
And we'll tell you how one local woman has pled guilty to federal charges over dirty grease.
Dirty grease.
And we'll get into it next on CMF. Who knew?
What?
Who knew that this weird-ass crime that we always got laughed at was so organized?
Oh.
To the point where the federal authorities have gotten involved.
So these are professionals.
Yes, and a woman from our area is looking at federal jail time
Damn, girl.
after a guilty plea late last week.
Lady's stepping up.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We will jump right into it. A 41-year-old woman from Pittsford has pleaded guilty to charges stemming from an incident that happened all the way back in 2022.
And she's from Pittsford.
Yes. And the charges involve her role in a cooking oil theft scheme.
Cooking all.
Yes. And we've seen these schemes before. So folks will show up outside of restaurants overnight. They will drain the dirty grease traps.
Oil sucking bitches.
And they will sell it to unscrupulous folks.
All right.
And whenever we see one of these stories that it makes it on the air, we kind of, first of all, wonder, like, why?
This is like liquid gold, though.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we know that they...
What is it worth?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I also personally kind of always assumed it was a fly-by-night group of desperate people,
Yeah.
right, that were just going to some
Right.
weird person that wanted it, and that's how they were unloading.
Right.
And it turns out we were wrong.
Okay.
Authorities say this woman was part of an oil theft ring that involved at least 6 other people. The ring operated from here and New York City, it seems, according to 13 Wham. And according to the FBI, who were also involved in investigating this case, the oil was stolen, in this case from the distillery, the Asian Food Mart, and the Osaka Sushi, all in Henrietta.
That smelled delicious.
It was taken to a warehouse where it was stored.
Wait, they got like big tanks of like dirty oil?
Yes. Before the group sold it to a broker. And it was such a big operation. Authorities say this group arranged for 2 45,000-pound shipments of stolen oil to be sent from here to a refinery in Erie, Pennsylvania. And that deal generated them nearly $60,000.
All right, so they take the oil and then they sell it to a refinery. You get paid by the refinery to drop off the oil.
So it sounds like they sent it to a middleman who could then make it look like it was legitimate,
Oh.
who then,
Damn.
but they profited
Big
according
ass
to,
money.
according
Dirty
to,
oil.
yes, according to authorities, I'm sorry, $60,000. This 41-year-old woman's guilty plea carries a punishment of up to a year in jail and a $250,000 fine.
Damn.
Did anyone think that oil theft scams were this big and
No,
complicated?
I didn't even
Nope.
you never think about the oil.
Right. Right. Because
It's
again,
garbage.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think it's like a profitable enough thing,
Right.
I guess, in the moment. What?
No, you were close. I was ready to
profitable?
pounce, but you
Profitable?
made it. You made it.
Profitable?
You made it, and I'm proud of you.
I guess I wouldn't think it's worth the effort
Yeah.
for it to be on like this big of a scale.
You'd have to have all that equipment.
Yeah.
The ability
and for
to-
this many people to be involved.
To haul the oil back to
Yeah.
a warehouse to store it
Yeah.
and then to sell it.
Ship it,
You need all
yeah.
that stuff. You got to pay for all that.
You know what this is like? It's like comic book crime. Like, you'd expect, like, Superman or the Ninja Turtles to uncover, like, a supervillain using an
It's
army
the
of
grease
teenagers.
man.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But, like, they've used an army of teenagers to steal used oil and bring it back to a warehouse. Like, it's a borderline comical operation. They had a warehouse of illegally obtained dirty cooking oil
Yeah.
somewhere.
So all right, so let's say I own a business and I got my cooking oil.
Mm-hmm.
You come and take it away from me. So that's, I pay you to take my oil away because it's like I pay people to take my trash away.
Well, no, I don't know if they pay for the oil to be taken away, because if they did, these businesses wouldn't care.
That's what I'm saying. So like, does everybody get a cut of the oil?
I don't know. All right, 252-WCMF, if you have worked at or run a restaurant, do you get paid for your dirty oil? Or is the trap owned by somebody? They put the trap there for
yeah,
free.
and then they come.
I
and
just
get
feel
it.
like, the trash, they pick up my trash. They don't give me a cut.
No.
It's just junk.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, that's something you don't want. That's not the trash isn't valuable.
Same as the oil.
No, but the oil is valuable. It's used for biodiesel. Like, it's able to be
All right.
like
Yeah.
refined and turned into something else.
All right.
I will say this: I don't think people understand what a disgusting scheme this
Oh.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
It's grimy.
like, I've worked in a couple of kitchens.
Yeah.
And I was on the pecking order, and the pecking order of kitchen, I was bring the grease to the grease trap guy.
Yeah.
In the middle of the summer, when you have to bring a bucket of grease out to the grease trap,
Yeah.
you will throw up on your shoes.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Yeah, it's nauseating.
It gets all over you every single time. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
And, like, that grease trap door that you have to lift up,
Yeah.
your hands, you cannot wash them.
Yeah.
And it does not come
There
off.
forever.
It's disgusting.
It's almost like wax.
I apologize to every girl that I dated from the age of like 17 to 20 when I was touching.
Well, I thought you met some of those girls at the grease trap. was a great sports bar.
Could you imagine doing
No.
that in the middle of the night illegally?
No.
Right.
And draining the oil?
Right. So you got to do all that. Then you got to haul it to a
Collect
warehouse,
it.
and then you got to haul it to a what do they say? It's a
It was a
refinery.
Yeah, they brought it to
Yeah.
a middleman who brought it to a refinery in Erie.
'Cause
What the hell do they
you're-
turn it
You're
into?
literally
Perfume?
Biodiesel.
Oh, okay.
shipping it around.
Like the easiest way to catch these people would just be to follow how badly they smell.
Yeah.
You
Or
know?
shake their hands and just feel them.
It's
Yeah, you're pretty oily.
calm down over there. Oh man.
Well, it would have some benefits.
Yeah, till you got pimples down there.
Yeah, but you're like pre-lubed, and it always smells like chicken.
252 WCMF. Again, a 41-year-old woman from Pittsford has pleaded guilty for charges stemming from a 2022 dirty oil cooking theft ring. Police say she was part of a group of at least 6 people that operated between here and New York City. The group would go in the middle of the night to steal oil from restaurants. In this case, it was from the distillery, the Asian Food Mart, and the Osaka Sushi, all in Henrietta. Authorities say this group arranged for 2 45,000-pound shipments of stolen oil that they were storing in a warehouse to be brought to a refinery in Erie, Pennsylvania through some kind of middleman. That deal generated them nearly $60,000, and this woman's guilty plea carries up to a year in jail and a $250,000 fine. How do you even get in on this illegal business?
Oh, how do you get started?
Yeah. Like this kind of operation would require multiple people being on the same page.
Oh,
Yep.
organized.
Yep.
Well, yeah, like you said, it's just organized crime. They're just looking for the next, scam.
But you're
maybe.
also sharing the risk. I would imagine all 6 of the folks
Yeah.
involved in this are facing
Yeah.
serious charges, right?
Yeah.
And if the allegations are true, it's not like you can argue I didn't know this was against the law.
So is there like a Godfather like the Grease game?
There would have to be.
Right? He's got to be a top guy, like the Don that runs the
Yeah.
Grease.
Yeah. And
Crime.
regionally.
Well, the broker,
Yeah.
right? I mean, what's the broker's
Oh,
role
he
in all
could
of
be. He
this?
could be the Don.
Was the broker doing something illegal? They would have to know.
Oh, he's got to know.
Okay, so that means that there was a legitimate used cooking oil black market.
So it's probably all over the country.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're doing it here, they're doing it all over.
Yeah. And I would also think if the allegations are true, right, this oil middleman probably has more than just one group reaching
Right.
out to him.
Yeah.
So, like, how much money is that person making?
But it's like one of those crimes where I'm like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I don't look at it as like a bad crime. I know that sounds terrible. Like you're just stealing garbage and selling it.
I get where you're
Like,
coming from.
You know what I mean?
I guess it depends on how much money these restaurants are losing.
Right. Well, it seems like so. I was just so the companies that normally come around and collect this,
Yeah.
so they pay a rebate per gallon based on volume. It doesn't seem like it's really that profitable to the restaurant. It's more convenient for them because somebody's coming in and hauling it away.
Well, it says they do get a rebate per gallon. I mean, I don't know. Just
Yeah,
but
it
no,
sounds like
that's
it's
the company
small.
that comes and collects it.
Oh.
So it's small.
Okay. If it.
So they ain't really getting hurt.
Okay, so then it's the companies that are
Yeah,
taking
I would
this
guess
oil.
like the companies
Yeah, there's
that
a
are
company that
normally
does this on the
taking it,
legit.
That's who they're stealing
That's who's getting
from.
the shit.
Okay, but I mean, those are working people. That
Oh,
have a
listen,
job.
I say it is bad, but it's not like pretty cool idea.
I mean, the whole thing sounds ridiculous. Here's how to determine the ridiculousness of any alleged crime.
Yeah.
Could a friend talk you into being a part of it?
If I was broke, hell yeah.
All right, let me put it this way. A friend could ask you to rob a bank,
Yeah.
and in that moment, you would understand the risks, the rewards, the potential
The
consequences.
shot.
Right? Same with, a kidnapping or whatever.
Yeah.
If I came to you with this idea and explained everything I just explained to you, could I convince either of you to be a part of it?
Oh yeah.
You don't want to think about it?
No, it's not that bad of a crime.
She's looking at a year in federal prison.
But she probably won't even get that.
But she's also the low person on the totem pole.
yeah.
I mean, the people that were actually doing the crime, it sounds like she was just aware it was happening, was questioned by
Oh, I
police.
thought she was like
No.
part of the oil.
No, she's low, at least according to the story,
she's
on the totem pole.
associated,
Like,
So you don't think she was doing like the physical work?
I'm not.
I thought it even said it was more of a, you didn't alert anybody that.
Oh, I
this
thought she was like
happening.
this
That's
big
what she was
burly
in
greasy
trouble for.
woman.
Got a burly, greasy woman.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Santana songs.
Got a burly greasy woman.
And now I got pimples on my dog.
Why do you get pimples? Oh, because of the bacteria.
Yeah, the grease and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Greasy.
But again, smells like chicken
Okay, Kimmy,
or delicious sushi.
could I convince you to be a part of this scam, knowing what we know now?
You got the hands for it.
Well, I guess I don't know.
And she always smells like chicken.
What?
What?
You eat too much.
What?
You guys, anyways. I don't think it's. I don't know if the payout for me is worth the. Now that we know how much trouble you can get into from
Yeah,
being
but you're
a part
getting
of it.
60 grand a
No.
hole.
No, but
Everybody got 60
everybody.
Yeah, so,
so I
that-
don't know like what you get just being like an assistant.
Let's say you get 10% of the cut
$6,000.
for a night's work.
Well, no, but that's not.
No,
No,
but
you
no,
idiot.
no,
The 60
no.
grand came from two 45,000-pound shipments
Right.
of oil.
So who knows how long that takes?
Oh,
Yeah. A night's work, 6,000. You thought they got 60 grand from one tank?
kind of.
You idiot. What?
Maybe they got a lot of grease. I don't
Remember
know.
a second ago when he said I choose deaf? And he goes, what do you mean I'm already losing my hearing? Dalton writes us,
Dalton.
Duffy on WCMF. He says, buy an old septic truck, pull up at night, throw the hose down and start sucking, parentheses, much like Tommy's mom.
Jesus.
The only thing is someone had to hear the pumps running while the truck was sucking up the oil.
Yeah, but you do it in the middle of the night. Who's around to hear it?
Well, I mean, there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, but you would just think, oh, they're coming around in the middle of the night to get the oil.
Okay.
I mean, it's a normal operation.
Look, I get.
I'm guessing they do this at night.
Well, they got caught. Right? I mean, like, it's not bulletproof. The reason
Yeah.
we know all this information. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Bob writes us.
Who's Bob saying?
He says, you're looking at this wrong. Sneaky crimes are the easiest to get away with. Cops aren't going to look for a warehouse with stolen oil. They'll look for a warehouse with stolen watches or diamonds or stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I get your point. But again, the reason we know this is because they got caught.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm thinking like if you are a company that legitimately goes around and collects this stuff, it's weird. Nobody's got any grease left anymore.
Right.
Well,
Like you're gonna get.
that's where
it's
they
gonna,
probably got
They're
pissed.
gonna notice it pretty
Yeah,
quick.
because they're losing business.
the restaurant would notice it immediately when
Yeah.
you went
Yeah,
out the next
right,
morning and there was
right.
no oil in the tank.
Yeah, but you would think the guy came by last night and took the
Maybe.
oil.
Maybe. I mean,
Right?
it's probably like the garbage man though, where they have a scheduled time in
Yeah,
the day where
I
they
would
come
Yeah.
and get
There's
it.
a pickup time.
All right, I want to give everyone a heads up.
What happened?
In about 15 minutes from now, we have an update to a story that we did at 9 o'clock on Friday involving a man, tickets to the Browns-Bills preseason game, and his issue.
Uh-huh.
I will tell you right now, we have heard from the other side of this story,
Oh.
and it's not great for him.
Oh, no.
Like, life-changing, potentially,
Oh.
not great for him. And every guy that said this woman was being a jerk
Yeah.
is also going to look like a massive jerk. Because it turns out there was a reason why, if you remember the story, she had done everything she did it. We'll get to that just after 9. But before we do, Rochester's a food town.
Oh, yeah.
We are a food fest town, which is what makes this food fest so unique. If I go to a wing festival, there are going to be some wings that just aren't good,
Yeah.
right? If I go to an Italian food festival, some restaurants are going to disappoint.
Yeah.
Kimmy is here to argue when it comes to this food in this town,
Yeah.
nobody makes a bad one.
Oh.
Correct?
Not sure which one we're talking about here.
Socks!
We'll tell you what was going down with cakes.
Cakes!
Okay.
Cakes. Next
Gotcha,
here
gotcha.
in the break room on CMF. Kimmy, would you argue this is the best food fest to go to in Rochester now that we know it exists?
I mean, yeah. It would be.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty awesome. There is one problem with it though.
Oh. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Rochester is a food town.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That's not us speaking. That is the national media speaking. And we are known for getting together to just jam our face full of whatever.
Yeah.
Even the most mundane festivals and get-togethers we have will be jammed with food trucks, with food unique only to Rochester, New York.
What do we got now?
This is something – this wasn't the first one,
It's
was
the
it?
second one.
Second
so
one.
apparently they did one last year, and now it's grown. This is the second annual, if I read that correctly. So this is relatively new.
On Saturday, local bakers gathered at Highland Park to celebrate Cake Fest Rock, a community dessert table.
Damn.
Yes.
So it's just all desserts.
Yes, so a woman named Alexis, which is the perfect name for a bakery owner, by the way.
Yeah.
If I go to a bakery owned by a woman and she's not named Alexis, I'm bothered by it.
Okay.
But she owns Baby Cakes Bakery.
Baby cakes?
She is the founder of this place, and something I've discovered, and this
Right.
is in my sister owns a sourdough bakery company.
Yeah.
And she goes to like these festivals. Normally,
Yeah.
with competition in business, it's cutthroat.
Yeah.
The bakery world is the
Different,
opposite.
A little different.
They all love each other, and they all share things with each other, and they all support each
Not
other.
as many rivalries.
I guess not.
It's the Betty Crocker effect, I believe.
And this woman has continued that tradition.
So you just go there and eat cake the whole damn day?
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, sample cakes.
Like, I don't know how. Like, cake is one of those. I'm not a dessert person, but like.
Yeah, we know. So
Can you-
tell us your bad take?
You're
No,
going
all
to
right.
set me the F
I know.
off.
No, but you got to hit a wall with sugar.
No.
Like, because
Okay.
because it's so heavy.
That was my concern here. And not so much that you're going to hit a wall, but if I want to try a bunch of different cakes,
Right.
because that's my goal if I'm going to a cake fest, it is hard to just take like one bite of each cake.
Yeah. So
Or-
eat all the cake.
So,
Yeah,
but
but
you're
then I
buying
can't-
these
but
cakes,
then I
right? You buy a
can't get-
slice.
No,
of
Like,
one.
if I- but
it
if
sounds
I-
like this event was just to sample the cakes.
Oh.
Yeah. But if I'm
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it like wine where you spit it out and wash it out?
Yeah,
again?
it's very messy. There's squirrels everywhere.
No, it would be hard for me if I took a bite of really good cake
Yeah.
to not just dive into that one cake, and now my cake fest is ruined because I don't have any room for any other cakes.
All right, I'm going to say something.
Right.
I understand that if you eat a meal and then you have cake after, you'll hit a cake wall.
Yeah.
You'll get full.
Yeah.
That being said, when I am eating only cake,
Yeah.
I've never
Only
eaten.
cake.
When I'm
When is the
eating-
last time you
one
just
of my
ate
favorite
only
websites-
cake?
You don't know my life.
How have we
man.
not created only cake?
Only cakes? The sexiest of all the cake videos. If I am eating only cake,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have never eaten enough cake.
No, it's heavy. I don't think
It's
you've
not.
ever
gotta be.
tried.
It's
It's
not.
sugar,
Have you
man.
ever tried? Like, have you ever pushed yourself to the cake limit?
I have eaten an entire Entenmann's chocolate cake. All right, I did it yesterday. You ready for this? I'm not
Okay.
proud of what I'm about to tell
right.
you. We're at Wegmans. My wife
Yeah.
and I were doing shopping,
Yeah.
and it's cheat day. I wanted to get oatmeal cookies. 'Cause
Okay.
I love oatmeal cookies.
Yeah.
Wegmans makes a great one. My wife is like, I want cupcakes. I
Cupcake.
want cupcakes. And they got the little bite-sized
Yeah.
cupcakes,
Yeah.
right? And they sell them. There's 15 of them in a packet.
Oh.
And because I love my wife, I go, all right, I'll sacrifice my cookie
Yeah.
slutdom.
Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. For your cupcake. We take it home, and because my wife is my wife, she has one tiny cupcake.
That's it?
Uh-huh. I ate 14.
14 little
I
cupcakes?
ate 14 tiny cupcakes, and I'm not going to lie to you. At 7 o'clock last night, when I popped that
You got to
last...
be hurting.
When I popped that last Advil-sized cupcake in my mouth, having
Okay,
eaten,
but those are teeny tiny cupcakes.
I ate 14 of them, and when they were gone, I was upset there weren't more cupcakes.
Okay.
I can eat cake until there is no more cake.
Yeah, I never
don't
think
know.
of cake as a binge food on its own.
Half of it's air.
No, but like, no,
but
like,
there are heavier cakes than others.
oh God, yeah.
Yeah, like
What's an air
once you
cake?
get into the like cream cheese frosting
Yeah.
style cakes, that's a heavy cake.
One of my...
It's delicious,
No.
but it's a heavy cake.
First of all, cheesecake is denser
Yeah.
than a goddamn wagon
Yes,
Yeah.
wheel.
fine. That's not the kind of cake we're talking
But
about.
then you got your standard cakes.
All right, I'll tell you another shameful moment from my cake
Like a
fest.
chocolate cake.
No. Okay. I love carrot cake. I
Ugh,
love
the
carrot
worst.
cake. And it's got thick frosting.
It does. But you love thick frosting.
I do. I love thick
Oh,
frosting.
I know.
Yeah. No, I'm a big
Yeah.
fan. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's what you and my mom. Damn it. No, your mom. You finish the joke. I was in a hotel room outside of Boston, Massachusetts,
Yeah.
and there was a bakery next to the hotel.
Yeah.
And they were having a discount, like, this is yesterday's stuff.
Yeah.
I bought a full carrot cake.
Like for like feeds like 8 people.
No, yeah, probably like a 4 to 8 person
Yeah.
carrot cake. And I brought it back to my hotel room, and with a fork, I ate that entire carrot cake
God,
by
I
myself.
would be so sick.
And
I
it
don't
was
know. I'd have to take breaks.
look. I of all the sexual experiences, sporting events I've been to,
Yeah.
wonderful moments with my family. That eating an entire carrot cake in a hotel alone by myself in Boston with a fork, it's up there.
Well, then maybe we should keep you away from cake.
No, I'm
Fest.
telling you, cake is not good for me.
Pat love cake.
Cake ain't good for nobody.
Pat eat cake.
I love cake, and I'm not ashamed to say it. And you're right. If I went to Cake Fest, I would eat until there was no more cake left.
I don't know. I think it would be tough. I mean, I would give it a try, but I do think I wouldn't last very long at Cake Fest.
I wouldn't think there's so many varieties of
There's
cakes
a lot. What?
that you can have a festival.
See, you're on this guy's side.
There's
This
so
is your
many
teammate.
different
This is your
cakes.
boy.
How many cakes are there? Dab, dab, dab.
And
As many
endless.
cakes as there. Yeah, endless amounts of
No,
cakes.
there ain't no endless cake.
Yeah,
you got
because
your
you can-
chocolate cake,
but
your
you-
vanilla cake.
No, but you could you can change up the frosting
You get
on
the
the
red
cakes.
velvet
There's
cake.
filling in cakes.
Yep.
There's all
You
sorts
can only
of cakes.
push it so far.
No, I don't think you understand where cake technology has gone, my friend. Even Wegmans. Still, you got 20 cakes.
Yeah,
You
but a
got-
lot of them kind of
No.
turn into the same
No,
thing.
No.
no,
Absolutely not.
no. 252 WCMF. We're talking about Cake Fest Rock. It happened on Saturday at Highland Park. It's the second annual Cake Fest Rock, and it is a woman, Alexis, who owns a bakery here. Sweet Baby Cakes.
All right.
I'm going to remember Alexis and Sweet Baby Cakes for
Yeah.
the rest of my life. Puts this together, brought bakers from across the greater Rochester area, and they had dessert sampling. Kyle writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. The only question I have for Cake Fest is, do they have milk, or is this a BYOM event?
Oh, you got to bring your own milk?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you wash it down with if they don't have the milk?
If they don't have the milk, you don't have the milk, I don't have to bring my own milk. My mouth is full of carrot cake. That's
How
why
much
I'm talking
milk
about
you going to drink?
I mean, you just sip it in between. It's your palate cleanser.
it. No, she's right. You don't drink the milk, you sip the milk.
Yeah.
And you're just using it
Just
to,
in between.
you know
Well,
how
do
they
you
get,
rinse your mouth like you do with wine? You
No.
drink the
I
wine
don't know
and
why
then
you're
you
so
spit it
set
out.
on
So do you
spitting
spit out
things
the
out.
milk?
you take a sip of milk and you suck when the milk is in your mouth to clear the frosting.
This sounds so
No,
gross.
You don't swish the milk.
No, it's like how they remove barnacles off of ships.
Well, they scrape those.
Well, no, but if they had water, that's how they do it. They would suck the barnacles, much like your mother could suck the barnacles off a ship.
Well, yeah, she was in a Marine Corps.
They called it a hull cleaner, from what I remember. Like, now that we're having this discussion,
Yeah.
I deeply regret not knowing that Cake Fest was happening.
I'm
And is it
all
just
in
cakes or
next
is
year.
there cookies and everything else?
From what I see, it's
I see
just
mostly
cake.
Solid
cakes.
cake.
But I would do if somebody wants to start a cookie fest. I'm all in.
Oh, Kimmy, I can only have one cookie. I've hit the cookie wall.
Well, so cookies make sense because there's so many different types of cookies.
Bro, there's just as many
They're
types
really-
of...
yeah.
No, there ain't, man. There's so many more cookies.
There are cookies
Look
on
at that
cakes.
cookie aisle.
Yeah?
It's slammed.
Okay, bro, there's a... I don't consider, like, an Oreo a cookie. And when you talk about... Like,
That's that standard cookie. It's
yes,
not a cookie
that's
aisle.
the standard cookie. It's
Where you
not...
gonna put it?
It's not that that's the standard cookie, because nobody makes an Oreo out of a bakery around
Yeah.
here.
Well, it's what would be the point?
That's my point.
It's not the greatest cookie.
Oh, my God. I'm going to murder
I know you like it. It's dry. It's hard to scream in the middle.
Much like your mom. Look, that's why you take a fork and you get the... We talked about the stuffed...
Don't explain.
No,
this
I
to me.
don't...
Well, you gonna fork your Oreo?
Yeah. Fork that up good. Also, when you go down the cookie aisle, it's 50 versions of chocolate chip cookies.
There's a, yeah.
So, no, it's not.
There's
There's got to be more versions of cakes than there are of cookies.
all right. I
Yeah,
don't,
different
it's not
combos.
my world, Pat. It's not my world.
Yeah, I know. So
This
shut up.
cookie cake world you speak of.
God, you make me so mad.
Why? Because I don't eat sweets.
No, because you cannot have sweets. Just don't have sweet opinions. I'm fine with you not living in a sweet world, but don't tell me how to live my sweet life.
You tried one cake. You tried them all.
I
according
Pretty
to Tommy.
much.
Shut up, you. You are about to look really bad.
What I do?
All right, so there's a problem with the way we do our show, and I will fully admit this.
Yeah, we speak.
When somebody writes us a message on Facebook or
Yeah,
Instagram or calls the show to explain something in their personal life,
Yeah.
we only get their side of the story.
Well, sure. What else we got?
Right? And unfortunately, first of all, we're not a news program,
Right.
so we're not going to do investigative journalism. And even if we wanted to, we wouldn't have a way to reach out to the other people that are involved in the story they're telling.
So.
We have a unique circumstance today.
Oh.
On Friday, we read you an Instagram message that we got earlier in the week from a gentleman who got Bills tickets to the Browns-Bills preseason game
Yeah.
on Saturday, and he was upset about it because he feels he was misled.
All right.
Misled. And we'll recap that. His anger was with his girlfriend, and the discussion we had in the break on Friday involved if what his girlfriend did was sweet or if she was a piece of garbage for what you believed she had tried to do.
Yeah.
We have the other side of the story.
Oh, okay.
Only because someone who knows this woman
Oh,
heard us
yeah.
and shared it with her.
Well,
She
thank
has
you
a
for
right to
listening.
defend herself, I think.
Well,
Yeah,
Kimmy,
you know.
she's already defended herself without needing to
All right.
say what we're about to read.
Yeah.
Because she has taken action based on what her boyfriend did. We'll tell you about that. We'll reread his post that started this whole thing,
Okay.
his DM. And maybe the worst thing you can do in a relationship is not give your partner the benefit of the doubt. And we'll explain next here at the break room on CMF. this is definitely an F around and find out situation.
Whatever.
Because this man felt comfortable with us enough
Yeah.
to, I guess, bare his soul
Yeah.
about how he felt about his girlfriend and his relationship and what he believed was her lack of, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess she didn't care about him. She didn't care about him enough to do the thing that he wanted her to do. And it kicked off a 20-minute conversation here in the room where you and other men called the show and called this woman chintz and clueless and even like conniving, manipulative. We have the other side of the story. It's one of the rare times where we get the other side of a story of someone that writes us. And what this man chose to do on our airwaves last week has changed his life.
Oh, wow.
And you can decide if it's for the better or for the worse. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So if you were hanging with us around 9 o'clock on Friday, you heard an Instagram message from Dave. And Dave started off this Instagram message writing us asking if we knew where to get cheap tickets for the new stadium, which we laughed at until we found out today you could actually get in the door for this preseason game on Thursday for $65.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that. But there was a reason he was asking. He was disappointed because it was just Dan's birthday, and Dan's girlfriend told him he got her tickets. She got him tickets to see the Bills.
Yeah.
And he was excited until he opened up what he got.
Yeah.
And I will pick up this Facebook message, that we read on Friday. Quote, when I opened the card, she had printed out the seats she had got. They're for the preseason game in Cleveland on August 22nd. That's the one that happened on Saturday.
Yeah.
I thought I was getting a regular season game in the new stadium. Instead, I have to spend the night in Cleveland and go see a game that doesn't matter in a crappy stadium against a team that sucks.
Yeah.
She doesn't watch a lot of football, but she knows what I actually wanted. I was mad, and then she got mad when I told her this isn't what I asked for. I'm hoping I can now sell these tickets to a Cleveland fan and use this money to pay for a Bills home
good
game.
luck.
So we kicked it around the room, and you crapped all over this woman.
Yes. I said she was, I think I called her cheap.
You called her cheap?
Chintz?
Yep. I had argued maybe she didn't know the difference between a regular season and a preseason game.
It's right. I mean, it says it right there, what it is and where it is.
Okay. And I had argued maybe that this was like going to be a fun romantic birthday trip to Cleveland.
There is no such thing as a romantic trip to Cleveland.
Okay.
Unless you're a trout.
All right. So that happens Friday.
Yeah.
I totally forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game happens Saturday. Sunday morning,
What happened?
I was followed by a woman on Instagram. And then 30 minutes later, I got a message. And this woman,
Yeah.
who wishes to stay anonymous, tells me she is this gentleman's girlfriend.
So this is the chick.
This is Dan's girlfriend.
Chintzy chick.
She is the one who bought the tickets.
Yeah.
She is the one who organized the trip to Cleveland. And with that, I will read you what she wrote me.
Right.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Quote, I watched a YouTube video my friend sent me where you read a message from my boyfriend Dan. I would like to tell your listeners that he is now my ex-boyfriend.
Damn.
I would also like you to tell your listeners I am not some cheap girlfriend like some of them accuse me of. The trip this past weekend was supposed to be a surprise. His childhood best friend lives in Toledo. He hasn't seen him in 3 years. He was going to meet us there with his wife, and we were going to go to the game and spend the weekend together. I know a preseason Bills game is not as good as a game in the new stadium, but I thought the surprise of getting to be around his best friend would be better than one game at the new stadium. I was very bothered hearing what my boyfriend had to say. He is a coward. He didn't say any of the things he said in the message he sent to you to my face, but had no problem putting me on blast to all of Rochester. And she goes on crapping on this guy for like 3 more paragraphs, but that's the gist of it. She also says, here's the best part.
Yeah.
She canceled the trip at noon on Friday. They were supposed to leave when they got out of work on Friday. So not only did this gentleman not go to Cleveland, not only did he lose his relationship, but it turns out she was trying to do a really sweet surprise thing.
It's not even a great surprise.
Oh, my
I love this,
God.
like his best friend from Toledo. Wow, that's a really long way to go see a friend. Toledo's like down the road. It's not like the guy lives in Wyoming.
You have friends that live
I know.
5 minutes from you. Good friends that you haven't seen in a decade.
You're wrong. I have no friends. But this isn't even, it's such a low-end Walmart trip,
It was
man.
just an
This
excuse
chick
to
is
surprise
queen.
him.
She's one of these chicks that doesn't know the value of squat.
Well, good for him. He didn't have to go, right? Trip got canceled. He got what he wanted.
And
Well,
she
and he-
goes
doesn't have
up,
to
and she
go.
does the most T-Watt things you could do.
What's that?
She cancels right
He
then
didn't
and
wanna
there.
go
I'm done
anyways.
with you. I want it out.
You
Why
told
would-
him to cancel. You
Yeah.
told him
Yes.
to not go.
Yeah.
No, but
Why would she go now?
You don't need this chick. This chick is low end. She's low. She's a low woman.
All right, look, I get that you're stubborn and you never want to admit when
He
you're
just
wrong.
doesn't want to
How
go to
am I
Cleveland.
wrong here? My God, he lives all the way in Toledo, Ohio. We'll have to learn the language.
Well, wouldn't you rather go to Cleveland than Toledo?
It's about the same thing.
I don't know.
No, Toledo's like 7 hours away.
Yeah, but at least you're closer to Detroit.
Okay.
You're kind of getting there.
All right. Can we get a distance on Toledo, Kimmy? Thank you
Yes.
very much.
It's like an hour outside of Cleveland, Toledo.
Look. It's not an hour outside of Cleveland.
Oh, for God's sake.
All right. Listen
Straight down 90.
to me. I understand that you said a lot of mean things.
And by the way, there's no cool people in Toledo. This guy, his Toledo buddy's going to be a dud.
Oh, my God.
It's about 6.5 hours.
Okay.
I'm sorry. 5.5 hours.
Would you travel 5.5 hours to see a buddy?
Yeah, if I really wanted to
No,
see
you
him.
wouldn't. When's the last time you traveled more than 15 minutes
Getting
to
in
see
a
friend?
car.
How far is it to your house?
Exactly. When's the last time you were at my house?
No, we went to that summer soiree.
Yeah, that was like 6 years ago.
it 6 years
Yeah.
ago?
Yes, it was.
My God.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
does this change what we learned on Friday?
Yeah, but I mean, I still stand by. I think she was trying to do like a fun, nice thing. It was less about the game, more about like the trip together. And turns out it really was about the trip more than anything because she had a surprise planned on top of that.
But it's nothing of what he wanted. Nothing. He never mentions this dude.
But
He
why
wants
would
to-
you?
he-
Why would you write a message to
like,
a
oh, I really
radio
miss
show?
Ted from Toledo.
Hey, my girlfriend got me tickets to a Browns game. Completely irrelevant.
Of course.
I really miss my
I
best
was going to
friend.
say, why would he mention
He
his
wants to go
buddy?
to the new stadium.
Okay.
And see the
Well, but-
team.
okay, but
that's what he
that's-
wants. This
but-
is none of that.
But we don't know if she could afford that.
Stank ass North Ohio.
Look, she says in this message that she sent me on Instagram that I wrote down right in front of me. Let me find the quote here. I know a preseason Bills game is not as good as a game at the new stadium, but I thought the surprise of getting to be around
Yeah,
his best friend
just having
would
a
be
nice, fun weekend together.
better than one game at the stadium. And here's the thing. I tend to agree with her.
By the way, there's no anytime you never want to meet up with your buddy
Uh-huh.
and then bring your wives because it's not even a buddy trip. Now it's a wife trip and you're just buddies on
So
the
you're
side.
saying you wouldn't want to see your buddy at all. No buddy is better than a buddy and a wife.
Nobody is
No.
better than a buddy to wife.
No, because the wives are going to confiscate the trip. You're going to end
Oh,
up shopping.
my
But you
You're
still
going to
gotta-
walk around.
Oh
You're going
my
to end
God.
up at gift
You
shop.
can just put your hand up and say I was
know.
wrong. You
I
can
know.
just say that.
You know I'm right.
I know. I didn't think you were right on
Wives
Friday.
tank buddy trips.
Really?
The buddy trip you didn't even know you were getting.
Hey, honey, turns out that trip we took to Cleveland with my brother and my buddy and their wives
Oh,
sucked
yeah.
because wives tank trips.
I don't know what goes on in your house.
Yeah, no, you just said wives tank
No,
trips.
but that was
Are you
all.
gonna
That
say
was
that?
all.
I would make the argument.
Hold on.
Are you gonna say
was
that?
a family
All right,
trip.
no, it wasn't. My
Wait,
kids
you
did not
brought
go.
kids and
My kids did
everything.
not go to Cleveland. It was an adult trip. Me, my wife, my brother.
I thought there was kids.
Nope, no kids. His wife and my best friend, one of my best friends, and his then fiance, now wife.
It had to suck.
No, it was great. Are you gonna tell that to my
Or you
wife?
brainwashed? Who's drinking the
Oh my
Kool-Aid
God.
now?
Oh, really?
Oh, my
you gonna say
God.
this to my wife on Wednesday? You gonna say this to my wife
It's
on
weird,
Wednesday?
yeah. I
No,
think
she's one of the
it's-
good ones.
Is she one of the good
I
ones?
blame Ryan's wife.
But
for
Ryan-
that.
I say we go to Cleveland and we went there.
I would argue most guys only see their buddies or keep in touch with their buddies because their wives encourage them to
Great
do
call.
that.
But
Great
it's never
call.
what they want, man.
You don't want to see your friends. You don't. Okay. Well, to that point, Luke writes us on Instagram. Stop it. Tommy has no friends at all, and that's why he doesn't understand this.
Dummy sucks.
All right. Again, yeah, I agree with him. It's a valid point. We're talking about this Instagram message that we got from this gentleman on Friday. If you listen to us, he was talking about how his girlfriend got him tickets to the Bills preseason game in Cleveland for his birthday. After she told him we're going to a Bills game, he
Yeah.
thought he was getting tickets to the new stadium. He got all upset when he found out it was for the preseason game. He asked us how to get tickets to the new stadium. He was going to sell these tickets. He says in this post that he sent us, his Facebook message, that he confronted his girlfriend about it and was like, I don't want this, and he's going to try and sell the Cleveland tickets. The girlfriend follows me on Instagram Sunday morning,
Yeah.
writes this big long thing about how a friend of hers sent me the YouTube video right after we got off the air. She watched the whole thing. She claims he never said a word to her. She calls him a coward. She says that she has broken up with him. She says the reason they were going to Cleveland was because his childhood best friend who lives in Toledo was going to meet them there for the weekend. It was supposed to be a surprise, but She said he didn't say any of the things he said in the message. He said to my face, but he had no problem putting me on blast.
You're
all
a
of Rogers.
coward.
I mean, he is a coward. You can't argue he's a coward.
Cares? Call me a coward all day. What do you think? It's like the male equivalent of the C word? Not.
It kind of is. Like, here's the thing. If you're a woman, you wouldn't mind anyone calling you the C word because you are a C word.
Wait, if I was a chick, I'd be a huge C bag?
No, you're a man and you're a huge C bag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Instagram messages coming
I'm a
in.
C bag with outdoor plumbing.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, if my girlfriend got me something I am into, and just because it wasn't exactly what I wanted, I wouldn't bitch about it on the radio. I don't think I would have my balls anymore. I mean, he's right.
But this is not exactly what you wanted. I understand. This is totally not what he wanted. He may not even like this guy.
Well, that would suck.
Well,
hey, buddy, I didn't really miss that much.
No, but
The funniest part is he was bitching about this trip. It wasn't what he wanted. But like the build up to a trip, you started to get excited about stuff. Like, he had some stuff on his list that he was looking forward to doing. Only for it to be
and he wasn't going to get to do it.
Well, no, but he was.
No.
He wasn't.
No,
I
because
know.
I think after canceling that trip, he realized that would have been a fun trip, and now it's gone, and I ruined it.
Well, so is his girlfriend. I mean, he's a single man now.
Yeah, go enjoy, man. You got a gift out of it. You can thank the break room. Send
Enjoy
a check.
what? You weren't going to go to a game anyways.
I mean, yeah,
It's not like it changes anything about what you wanted.
But he's free.
No, but there is an elephant in the room here that we have yet to discuss.
What's the elephant?
Right? Because, like, the whole idea of that break on Friday was she didn't pay for tickets to the new stadium. That makes her a bad girlfriend.
Yeah.
He wants to sell these tickets to try and afford tickets in the new stadium. A lot of women wrote me after we got off the air.
What'd they say?
Asking, if he's such a big, tough guy, why can't he buy his own tickets to the new stadium?
Kind of felt like he couldn't afford them. Or...
Maybe he's paying for his mother's medication because she's sickly.
That didn't come up.
Well, some people don't talk about family business.
No, but they talk
Maybe
about...
he's struggling.
Some people don't talk about family business, but they should include that their best friend lives in Toledo when they're writing a radio show about football tickets. I mean, look.
Yeah, sure does seem like he was relying on her to make this happen.
Yeah, especially after we get her side of the story.
Well, maybe he does so much for her.
Like what?
I don't know what they do.
No? Because I got a lot of him
Listen
bitching.
to all her bitching and moaning.
Look, if he did do a lot of stuff for her, he probably would have brought that up in the first message we got. He didn't bring that up.
Or threw out an amazing gift that he's gotten her in the past that, this isn't the equivalent
maybe he don't
of that.
brag.
Really?
I think he would have to prove
brag.
a point. Yeah.
There's a couple of things to learn here.
What's that?
All right. Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He's a douche. He got what he deserved. First off, I think it is a stupid thing to not give your spouse enough credit when something like this happens, to short sell your spouse on what they are capable of,
All right.
right? Because I don't know if it's just me seeing it on social media or like friends talking to me. Kimmy, it does seem the surprise present between people that are in a relationship has become more popular. Like the misdirection of you think you're getting something, all of a sudden it's way better than
but
you
it
would
could
have
be
thought.
social media making it appear that way.
Okay. So give your partner the benefit of the doubt.
Try it before you bitch about it.
Bingo. Because you're going to hurt their feelings if you openly say, I don't like this. But past that, this woman who wrote us about her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, said he didn't. He did not, like he said, go to her and say, this sucks.
Yeah.
The more important thing to remember is when you tell anybody how you feel about your boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever, it's going to get back to him.
Yeah,
Especially if you write a radio show complaining about your boyfriend.
Thank God we're not popular.
Are you sometimes amazed, like when you talk to somebody and you feel like you're just acquaintances, and they'll start to bitch about something like their relationship, their marriage, whatever it is, and you're like, I feel like this is none of my business.
Oh yeah.
But it's like they have no problem like being that open and honest about the way they're feeling, and there are some people that will put it all out there, and I'm shocked. Because I'm like, eventually, you're telling like basically a stranger this information. This is gonna get back to your spouse.
I always assume some of those people want that relationship to end. Like
maybe
it's subconscious that they hope it gets back.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the case with this guy here.
No.
Maybe in reaching out to a radio show, he thought, she'll hear it and it'll make my life easier. People also we've also heard it when people call the show, not meaning to, just dump their soul out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like all of a sudden it just comes out and you're like, I don't know what to do with this. I'll listen, I guess.
The funniest thing about this is like you're too much of a coward to do anything this guy did. Because you wouldn't tell your wife if you were upset with the present she got. You wouldn't tell me if you were upset with the present she got you because you'd be afraid it got back to her. Like you just sit there and stew like a tiny little bitch man, like a C-word. My name's Tommy. I'm a short little C-word, but I'm here to defend a guy who may have blown
Little
his...
C? That'd be my rapper name, Little C.
I mean, this guy may have blown up his life.
Well, he didn't blow. He just lost a girlfriend, man. He didn't lose a nut.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. You go find another chick
Just
to bang.
lost a nut.
You don't think you can find some other chick downtown to have some fun with?
Oh, look, I don't know the guy. All right. All I know is what he shows on his Facebook page. I will say this. I hope that women who are going after him like shirtless selfies.
Oh.
Wait, he's got a. That's on his Facebook page?
Yeah, man. He's that guy. And
Is it a mirror selfie?
Yep.
Like a bathroom mirror selfie?
I can tell you which gym he goes to.
Okay.
Is he in good shape?
I don't want to answer that question.
So he's in that good a shape?
I did not answer.
Damn.
No.
Damn, son.
No, actually. I would have no problem saying someone is in good shape.
Okay.
He's not in good shape.
Okay. We got
Hey, doughy people need
Look,
love
he's
too.
not in bad shape. Let me put it this way. I have an expectation of what a guy should look like if he's going to post a picture of himself in the mirror.
How's the chest? Between me and
Describe it in detail for
a
Tommy.
physical chest.
All right, let me put it this way.
Has he got a me chest or a closer to like a muscular chest?
Let me put it this way.
All right.
If he were a member of the break room in the chest department, he would fit in perfectly.
Oh, damn.
A male chest member.
All right.
Not good.
Okay.
Not great. I got to see what she looks like. I got to see.
What's her chest look like?
Is he out kicking his coverage?
She got some booby meat?
Okay.
She's going to hear this, too. She wrote me. She's going to come back and find this post. I would not like to have this discussion.
Explain booby meat?
I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
No, but that's a compliment.
Tommy Muley at WCMF.
If I said, man, she got some nice booby meat.
Tommy Muley at WCMF.com. Don't send it to me. I don't want to deal with it. Don't send it to me. Yes, Kimmy, to answer your question, if you were to show me these two people, I would not have thought they belong together. And that's fine because that's your situation and that's my situation. Right? Like,
so one's shining more than the other.
Yeah, if I were this guy and I had fallen into this situation, I would not have done anything.
Yeah, but if you got a chick like that before, you could do it again.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've watched you.
Maybe he's suave.
The guy who wrote a radio show to complain.
Yeah, a lot of suave guys write the show. Both of them.
Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. The weather sucked there. He would have had to spend an extra hour in a crappy stadium. ... Definitely on her side, though.
Oh, yeah, that had a range of
yeah, I mean, in retrospect, not going to that game
it
was
would have
probably...
been definitely more about the weekend in Cleveland, I guess.
And hanging out
filling
with his
that with
boy.
activities.
Having all that Cleveland fun, man.
Again, I went off on you Friday. I will not go off again, but I will not tolerate Cleveland bad talk.
I will say Cleveland is a fun town if you've never heard of Pittsburgh.
Let's take a break. We were just talking about Cake Fest.
Yeah.
Right? And you had some terrible cake takes.
Yeah.
There was another food festival over the weekend.
Really?
This one involved an entire town.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's even an argument that this is the best food suburb in the
I was
greater
trying
West
to think
area.
of what compares to it, and I can't think of anything.
But to Kimmy, there are one of three reasons why. It could just be how big it is.
Yeah.
It could be
That
the
helps.
amount of time it's been around.
Yeah.
Or it could be the cultures that exist inside. And we will get to the bottom of it, and we'll do it next here in the break room. On CMF. I don't think there is any debate that this is the best food suburb in Rochester.
Oh, okay.
Right? I don't even think anyone comes close, honestly.
Oh, wow.
But the reason is what we need to get to the bottom of, because as far as I see it, there are 3 arguments as to why the best food lives in this town. And you can make a decent argument for all 3 reasons.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, MF, had to burp. Was it this past weekend or it's coming up? Because the story's kind of
I
confusing.
thought it was this past weekend, but now maybe
Oh,
they
nope,
were
you're right.
referencing. Okay.
It was this past
It
weekend.
already happened.
It looks like.
Yeah.
Maybe? Nope. Looks like it's coming up.
Oh, so then they were maybe showing pictures of one that already happened.
Kimmy, can you Google when the Town of Greece Food Festival is happening?
I didn't know they had one.
It's called Taste of the Town. It's at the Greece Town Hall, and organizers say the free community event has local food businesses, food trucks, caterers, bakeries, coffee shops, beverage vendors, specialty food providers.
Every kind of Italian food you can think of.
You can sample local
It
food
was-
options.
It was Sunday.
It was on Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody that went, I'm sure, had a grand old time.
Yeah.
Tommy, are you going to make any kind of argument against Greece being the best food suburb in
Oh,
Rochester?
man, if you like good home cooking, yeah, it's great.
Okay.
I mean, it's going to be a lot of Italian.
Well, I mean, there.
I mean, that's probably the biggest Italian burb.
Okay, again, yes, there are a lot of Italians in
Yeah.
Greece. Probably per capita. But the fact that you're just going with Italian shows me that you haven't been to Greece in
All right, so who else is there that's cooking?
Fantastic mom and pop Mexican food. In fact, there's 2 of them on Ridge Road. Well, one's closed now after what happened. Mediterranean stuff, absolutely fantastic there. A lot of Eastern European stuff that has also popped up in
So a
Greece
lot of people
also.
moved in.
Yes, yeah. I mean, any kind of ethnic food you could think of.
I
Greece.
know, like the Ukrainians already have their spot, so they're not going over to Greece.
Well, you could open up another restaurant.
They got their own thing
I
already.
love how you make them sound
They
like
already got
settlers.
a Yuki. They got a Yuki fest.
I
Why would they
understand.
go to your festival? They would cut into theirs.
You know, it's got cars that you can open up a restaurant in
I-
Greece. You can
I-
drive there from
I
Irondequoit.
know.
Nobody cares. All right. So we're all in agreement that Greece is the best food suburb.
I'm trying to think
I do
where
think
else
they
it
have a
would
pretty
be.
wide range, so it's tough to beat.
I mean, it's not better than Pittsford. It's not better than Fairport. It's not better than Penfield.
Well, Fairport's more of a restaurant town, but I don't know. I wouldn't think of like.
You wouldn't think of like?
I don't think of like a lot of people there. I,
I wouldn't
how
think of
many-
like
A lot of people
I don't
there.
think when I
Well,
say Italians, I don't think Fairport.
Again,
But maybe
it doesn't have to be
Fairport's-
Italian.
Yeah, no,
food.
it doesn't.
Food.
Yeah,
I
we're
know.
just talking
No.
food.
No, but I'm thinking
We're talking
like
about like a wide range of food, like good food.
a lot of.
Yeah.
But you need a lot of immigrant population to make the good food. Can we
Yes.
agree?
Yes.
And that ain't going to be on the east side.
But you
Well, I
keep
would-
saying Italian. And by the
Yeah.
way, Yuki Fest is
Yeah.
on the east side,
I know.
stupid.
Not really.
Really? What's Irondequoit?
Barely east
It
side.
is the east side.
To me,
Irondequoit
that's
does
city.
have a lot of mom and pop too. Like
Who's
that
that?
might be in contention.
All right, Irondequoit is in
Yeah.
contention.
Eh.
Are we gonna? Anyone want to fight for East Rochester? It's small, but for its size, it's got some pretty good mom
It's got
and
it's got a couple of things going on, but I wouldn't say festival worthy.
pop. Okay, all right. So we are in agreement, despite the fact you want to be a dick. Greece is the best food suburb. Why is Greece the best food suburb?
I mean, you got a lot of working class people
All right,
that know how to cook.
so you're arguing.
No, but they're not doing takeout. They're not doing
well, you would,
Grubhub.
need
I
to,
mean, they're like
you would need to do takeout for these restaurants.
they're
to
pots
be
and pans.
successful. So you're saying the cultural influence in the town of Greece?
Oh yeah, that's
is-
what you need.
Okay. Well, not necessarily. I mean, like, there are places that have a lot of restaurants, and there are a lot of good restaurants. It's just a lot of rich people opened up good restaurants
All
and
right.
hired people that know how to cook. I mean, Greece is not one of those towns.
No.
I agree with you that most of the places you go to in Greece are family-owned. They
A lot of
dedicate
good
their lives to it.
bakeries.
Yeah.
A lot of great diners.
All right. So, Kimmy, do you think the cultural influence plays the biggest part in why Greece is such a good food town?
Yeah, they also have like a lot of long-standing family businesses
Okay.
too. I mean, I guess like I just like growing up around there, I'm more familiar, but maybe that is the case with other towns too.
No, I think you make a good point that Greece has been around for so long in the way that we know it. Like, if you look at a town like Henrietta, it's got a lot of restaurants.
Yeah, but it's a lot of
It's like
chain.
newer.
It's a lot of new.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is, 40 years ago, half of Henrietta was still a farm.
Yeah.
Same with Pittsford,
Mm-hmm.
same with Penfield, same with Fairport. Greece has been neighborhoods for
Yeah.
150 years.
It's been a factory town.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
it gave these mom and pop restaurants the ability to grow with the town, which leads to better food.
I would
reckon.
think. I would think.
I mean, just the sheer size of it, too, gives you
Yeah.
more options. It's so spread out, and there's so many populated areas that there needs
Oh,
to be
yeah.
more restaurants, which would give you a better selection of places to eat.
Okay.
So if Greece is the number one food suburb in Rochester, what's 2?
Oh.
Kimmy, would you make the argument for Irondequoit?
I would just because it has similar vibes to Greece, like a pretty well-established town. You know, they have some long-standing favorites.
You don't want to fight for your old hometown?
Webster?
Yeah.
Nah, it's too.
Prieties?
Price is about it.
No, you got sub shops out there that are delicious. You got some diners out there that have been there
The
for.
dinners are okay. But I would say Prati's is phenomenal Italian food. It's the red of the East.
It's the Reds of the East.
Yeah.
The Greens, if you will.
But that's it. Like when you went out, that was it. You had Hedges, which was a steakhouse.
Okay.
But that's up in a lake.
You and Hedges.
I know.
You and Hedges.
I know.
I felt like a fancy man, so I always bring up Hedges.
Well, I only drank there.
I know.
Couldn't afford to eat. No, I would say it's a
They
sneaky.
wouldn't let him take a table. We got a pool and a pond. Pond's good for you.
I will say a sneaky food town is Brighton.
Oh, that's a good call.
Yeah, they got a good mix of like old and new.
Yeah, it's not big, but it's got a good mix.
Here's what sucks about eating in Brighton, and I agree with you. The food in Brighton is phenomenal. You're right. A lot of variety for what.
And it goes way back.
You're right. There are times where my wife and I can't decide on what to eat on a trip.
Yeah.
So we'll drive down Jefferson Road in Henrietta, or we'll drive down Ridge Road in Greece,
Yeah.
right? Or in Webster, whatever, and we're like, oh, that looks good
Yeah.
pulling there. You can't do that in Brighton because 12 Corners is so stupid.
Right.
You can't like loop around.
No, you just got to
do
get
a
out of
lap.
your car and walk.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like if you see it,
Make a decision now.
Then we now choose it. Like
Yeah.
if you don't do it now, it's 30
Gotta
minutes
go back again.
till I can go back to the
Yeah.
way that I was trying to go, which really hurts.
Park in the back, take a stroll.
Exactly. No, I could listen to an argument for Brighton being the second best food
Yeah.
town suburb. All right. So we've got Greece as number one.
Yeah.
We've got a fight between Webster, Irondequoit, and Brighton for number two. If I were to ask you the worst food suburb in Rochester,
Oh, like a food desert?
yeah, what would it be?
It would have to be like your Penfields or your
Oh.
like those areas.
Oh.
What's there?
What-
When's the last time you went out to dinner in Penfield? Like,
Well,
like
To be honest, there are
destination
sometimes where-
dining. I gotta go to Penfield.
There's sometimes where I'm not sure if I'm in Penfield,
You don't even know where you're
Webster,
at.
or you know what I mean, like,
Yes.
or it even borders the city. I don't know. I don't know where I am sometimes if when I'm in Penfield.
All right.
People in Penfield leave to go eat.
Can we Google, just so we know where we're talking about, the top restaurants in Penfield, New
There
York?
ain't one.
No, I'm telling
no.
you, there's going to be like 4 or 5.
Yeah,
We're like,
they
oh,
have like the
of
little
course.
like main street that has some really.
There ain't no
shops.
restaurant.
There was a Cuban restaurant that I stumbled upon in Penfield last summer that was really, really good, but I don't know the name of it.
Okay, I'm always suspicious of Cuban food up here
Why? Oh, don't be a snob.
because I came from.
I'm a white guy from Florida. I know about Cuban food.
I know my Cuban food.
I'm from Florida. I know about Cuban. I'm a white
I
guy
went to
from
school with
Florida.
Cubans.
Bro, they did not
I
give you the
know
real
Cubans.
Cuban food. They gave you the gringo Cuban food.
They actually have quite.
I used to go to Gringos all the time. It was delicious.
They actually have quite a few little Italian spots, like right within a stone's throw of each other. So they have Joey's Pasta House.
Oh, Joey's Pasta House.
They have Capone's Italian Eatery.
Oh,
Hey,
Capone's Italian.
Capone.
Hey, oh, hey,
Rose
hey,
a gangster.
hey,
Capone, you see it all the
hey,
time.
oh.
Rosie's Italian Cafe.
Hey, go to Rosie's. That's a Capone.
Man, can they
They got
use
some
more
Mexican-
stereotypical names?
Well, Joey's and-
Capone's, Rosie's,
Joey's and Rosie's could be somebody's name.
Joey.
Watch Capone's be somebody's last name.
Yeah.
It is really good. I've had it.
Capone's or Joey's?
Yeah, Capone's.
Capone's?
Yeah.
Capone's! All right, so it's all Italian in Penfield?
No, I was just naming. I was saying they have that there.
Okay.
There's
All right.
there's a little bit of a range.
All right, but there's nothing that jumps out where it's like, that's a Rochester institution. How
Right.
do we not think of that one?
Not right away.
Yeah.
No, unless nope. That's East Rochester.
Right, because like Fairport, they got the Philly Stakeout, which whether or not it's your thing, I
Yeah.
love that place. It's a great place. It's been around forever.
They got one of them
Remember?
chicken joints there too. Right?
Oh well, they did until they got busted for the. I don't know if that place is still open.
Oh,
Remember,
but
They
it
were-
was good.
They were allegedly selling drugs out of the
Oh
shack.
yeah. So you had a lot of variety.
Like I mean, even
the
Pittsford,
Dizzy Chicken. What a great name for a restaurant.
even Pittsford has restaurants that have been around for 20, 30 years now.
In Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
True.
I've always argued that towns like Henrietta, where I live, Pittsford, like, there's no culture there.
No.
You're not going to go and find a delicious ethnic kind of food,
No.
right? It developed too late, so now you just get rich white people building stuff.
Yeah. And it's going to be kind of lame.
Yeah, exactly. Right? You need a town that's been around longer. Like, Gates, I would argue per capita, Gates is the best food town in Rochester.
Gates.
Well, only because
But is Gates like that like best kept secret? Because like only if you grew up in Gates do you know those spots in Gates.
Yeah, that could be part
Like
of
I don't
it.
know like how many people are getting out and exploring.
Yeah, like I can't, it'd be a restaurant where I don't have to dress up to go. What?
What do you mean?
Well, you could go,
Oh, what do you mean by that?
a little raggedy.
That's not true. My dad always wore his Michigan J Frog polo shirt
His
tucked
best.
in.
Oh, you didn't tell me
Best
that.
Michigan J Frog polo shirt.
That's right, to a pair of pleated khaki pants with a braided belt. You don't just go anywhere
All right, you snazz out.
in a Michigan J Frog embroidered striped polo shirt tucked into khaki pants with a braided belt. No, like if we talk about Gates, for example, right? You got Savastano's Bakery that's been there for.
But it's a bakery.
It's okay.
All right.
That
Stevie
counts.
T's is delicious, absolutely fantastic food. The old Tahoe's there that's
Right.
still there, right? You got a beautiful, delicious mom and pop Mexican restaurant right next to Stevie T's. We can go on and on about the bakeries. Livy's Jamaican joint is right there off of Chila Avenue in Gates.
All
That's
right, I see
absolutely
that.
phenomenal.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, for the size, the population of the town,
Yeah.
the food that you get in Gates, and I know I'm missing 10 places, is phenomenal.
All right.
And what's cruel about the whole, like, well, how am I going to go find it? You can drive through the whole town of Gates in 20 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Like, you can do the entire Gates tour, drive by all of these restaurants if you wanted to go check it out. What?
It's just not,
What? No. What? Tell me.
I wouldn't be motivated to go to Gates to have a dinner.
Why?
This is Gates.
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
No, I don't. I'm asking. You don't know what it means.
Gates to the core, man.
Yeah? What's the problem? You want to talk about working class ethnic people? That is Gates.
Well, so is Greece. So
yes.
is,
No, I agree. Greece is huge. Greece has all of these things. I
Yeah.
said per capita, I would argue Gates. For how many people are in the town versus how many great restaurants, bakeries there are to eat, Gates. Brighton would make that list if Brighton didn't touch every part of Monroe County.
yeah. I guess Brighton's a little bit more upscale than Gates.
Is it?
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, man. Nothing says tuxedo like a place I have to stand to get my bagels.
That's the way you did it back in the old
Yeah,
school.
and that's great. And Bagel Land is absolutely delicious. Don't tell me you got to be fancy. The kid's wearing a Rondequoit High School T-shirt from 1993. It's not a fancy place.
Well, I'm not going to base it on the bagel kid.
Why? What are you talking about?
Just how the whole town
No, if you
looks.
want to bring up ethnic food, bagels are the ethnic food of Brighton. You're going to sit here and talk, fancy the
Go
most
to
good.
goddamn town that has loud cars and loud wives.
Do you dress up to go to, what's that diner that's right on the line of Brighton and Pittsburgh? Oh, my God, the Charbroil. Delicious. Phenomenal food.
Yeah.
Yeah. You dress up to go there?
I'm not going to dress up to go watch a diner.
Okay, but that's a
But
bright.
if I'm going out to dinner.
No, but the point is, I would argue when it comes to institutions, Bagel Land, Malik's,
Yeah.
the Charbroil
Sure.
are.
Those greasy spoon
Yeah.
style
Yes,
places.
those are the places people remember. You're all about cachet.
But they have the high end. They have the regular.
I
They
put
got
on
something
a-
for everybody.
I put on a giant collar to sit down and eat my Chinese food.
Oh, I love Chen Garden.
Chen Garden is delicious.
I always dress up at Chen Garden.
You don't have to dress up at Chen
I
Garden.
always dress up because Chinese people dress nice. I said, what? That's bad to say?
I didn't say anything.
They always
Why
look
you get
nice.
nervous? Why you get nervous? Chinese people dress nice.
They're always sharp. What?
What? Why you getting nervous?
No, you're making a face.
I'm just looking at you.
That was a nice thing I just said.
I didn't say it wasn't.
I should get credit.
From who? The Chinese?
Yes.
All right, all you Chinese folks thanking Tommy for saying you dress nice. Again, you could write him at TommyBulay@WCMF.com. We come back, we wrap it up, we learn to dress like the Chinese. You know why they dress so nice?
What?
No threat of getting cheese all over their shirts.
True.
Next here, the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
The old Monday Rapparoo.
For a Monday Break Room CMF, we'll be back here tomorrow. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, what's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Yep, Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We had a winner last week.
We did.
Yep. It was someone I was.
Oh, was it Slum Mike?
Yeah.
I think it was Slum Mike.
I think it was Slum Mike. From, he hit a 3 from the slums.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing in his life is going right
Yeah.
because he's living in the slums. Living just enough. Oh, the slums.
Today.
No, he's in the slums. you
Up this,
idiot. A new post, Mike from Ben's Dark Smelly Hole.
Right.
Tomorrow, where they whining, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We're super late. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who would rather take her husband's hearing than his teeth if it meant he could have a lifelong, rock-solid boner.
Well, you gave me option teeth, hearing.
She
or
wants that
sight.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want his mouth?
That's just the way you put it.
What?
For Tommy.
You know, Chinese people really dress nice.
For Tommy, who aspires every day to dress like a small Chinese man. My name is Pat Duffy. See you tomorrow morning here in the break room. 96.5 WCMF.